Hi everybody! Welcome to a Dungeon Delvers Guild game. My name is Mackenzie. I will be the DM for this lovely afternoon or evening for our friends overseas. I have 4 lovely players with me and 5 adorable tokens on the map. So let's get started. We're going to go from left to right for character introductions.
Oh god, that's me. Yeah, I'm playing Bo Rockflayer. I'm Pie Guy, and I'm playing Bo Rockflayer, and he's a half-orc wizard, evocation wizard. He's a fun time, fun studious boy who blows stuff up with all of the named spells that I can possibly take. That's his shtick.
Perfect. And to his left, all right.
Hello, I am Gale. I am a Dampier Way of the Sunsoul monk with a dash of rogue.
Awesome. And next.
I'm Minyaris, and if everybody is here, like already met, he would observe to see like how tall everyone is in comparison to him. He's used to being one of the shorter people in the room. Like for reference, he's small and Minnie is literally like tiny. And he'd probably be holding Minnie like, I made a friend. I like making things. And I'm always looking for jobs because I'm in great debt.
That is fun. There you go.
Yay.
And last but not least.
Oh, hey guys! I'm playing Herbert Yakrika. I'm an artificer. I got my best boy Bustle with me. I can get a token from him in a moment if you could create a sheet. That'd be wonderful. I
Got
can't do it in my free time. He's a medium boy, but I am pretty short. If you're worried about that, I am a solid 4'2". And
Taller.
yeah, finally! Oh my god. And I've got my boy Bustle, who's a solid 6 foot tall. He's a big boy. Bustle is my steel defender. He's a dog. He's like I believe more like a little bit like a Great Dane and a Rottweiler mix. But he's made of steel and tungsten, so he weighs approximately 1,062 pounds. He's a dense boy.
Thick boy.
He's thick with a capital C. But I look forward to playing with you.
Perfect.
I'm just doing this for the money and the adventure, but mostly the adventure and the sometimes I call it jobs. They call it exposure jobs, and you work for the exposure, the fame. That's cool too.
Perfect. And as you all are sitting around the Dungeon Delvers Guild, you see a very nicely dressed young man enter and nail up a job on the job board, seeming in a bit of a hurry before he runs out to, it looks like, do additional deliveries. But it is a newer job placed on the board, and I believe you guys are looking for work.
Boss will go get the mail. Woof.
Bustle is heading towards the job board. What about the rest of you?
I'm just gonna let him retrieve it for me.
Awesome. Let's start with Bo. What about you?
I'm honestly probably doing the same thing, going up to the job board if there's a new thing being posted.
And Gale?
I'm probably also checking out.
And Minoris. I probably pronounced that wrong.
Minyaris. But you could
Minyaris.
just call him Min if it's easier.
Oh, I'm horrible with names, so Min it is. Min.
Min it is. Min and Minnie. He would probably go check it out. If it's taller than him, he'd probably ask for assistance.
Awesome. So as you all get to the job board, except for Herbert, who is sending the lovely doggo, the letter reads as follows. Dearest Dungeon Delver Guild members, Greetings from Zendretta. I am Andrew Emerson. I'm a professor at the College of Zendretta, and I'm in need to go away on a business trip. My wife Elise is also a professor and cannot stay behind to watch our child. Our babysitters are unable to meet our sudden needs to watch him, so we have nowhere else to turn. Please come bearing this letter to Zendretta and show us your credentials at the door. As the DDG is trusted with many things in the past, we trust them in our home with our only child, Douglas. This is a quick trip for only a couple hours, and we will pay 300 gold per individual willing to watch our child on such short notice. Thank you for your consideration in reading this letter. Sincerely, Adam Emerson. And Bo, did you study at the College of Zendretta?
I have indeed.
Please roll me a history check with advantage to see if you recognize the names.
Is the College of Zendretta the magic college?
Mhm.
That's where Herbert would have studied as well.
Perfect. Why don't you go ahead and roll me a history check with advantage?
Okay. The history +4. Nice. Is that with advantage?
Yeah.
Oh God, terrible rolls.
So we've got a 17 and a 13. Herbert, the Emersons are known for their work within the College of Zendretta. However, you don't know particularly what they teach. Bo knows, however. Elise teaches a lot of the illusion magics, and Adam actually specializes in enchantment. No, wait, not enchantment. Sorry. I actually picked this earlier, so it's funny that you should mention that. He is actually one of the evocation professors, so you may or may not have been in one of his classes.
I possibly could have even been an assistant or helper, because in my notes I was once a student at the college and turned assistant helper to the various teachers.
Yeah, so the names definitely spark a memory with you as you skim over the Emersons, and as you all kind of gather together and as a collective group probably decide to go together, you jump into a carriage and start your way over to Zendretta.
These people look pretty big. Let's go with them, Bustle.
And we
Been
will.
a while since I've been back in Zendretta. It'll be a good time.
Alrighty. Welcome to the new map.
New map.
Wow, this place is big.
So the carriage takes you through Zendretta. You get the exposure of the beautiful town known for the college and the giant library that's there, which we all know you do not return a book late to. It's in a beautiful kind of hustle and bustle of a big city, but then you get taken out to the suburbs of the town, heading out towards the forest area, and you end up being dropped off in front of this giant but very, very modestly decorated manor. What would you like to do?
Well, I would like to knock on said door, unless were we just instructed to just go on in?
No, the note says, please come bearing this letter and show us your credentials at the door.
Oh, okay. Well, I would knock on the door.
So as you knock on the door, does anybody else like to do anything before we continue?
Herbert grabs his student ID card. And I'm just looking at it and go, you're only good for one more year. I'm gonna get some use out of you.
If nobody else has it, Gail will have the note.
How
Right.
tall is the door?
It's a standard size door, so it's probably about 7 feet tall.
So, yeah, like a good 2 meters tall. Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, oof. Is there like a scanner on the door, or is there like some? It said bring your credentials. Surely there's something there to recognize it.
No, but there is a sigil on the door to the right, and it actually looks like it is of the same variety as the Dungeon Delvers Guild. So not only is this a home that belongs to some of the professors from the College of Zendretta, but it looks like they were at one point affiliated with the Dungeon Delvers Guild in their lifetime.
I slap it with my student ID. I have to jump to get up to it, but I'm like, yeah!
Inside here, bang, a bang, a bang, a bang, a bang. Apparently that's their doorbell.
Oh! That's pretty cool.
So from inside the house, you guys hear hurried steps running towards the door, and as the door opens, this woman greets you. She stands there. Bo, you recognize this woman immediately. This is Elise Emerson. This is the professor of illusions. She says, "Hello, can I help you?"
Oh, you're pretty.
Thank you.
Yes. Hello, Professor. We're here for the job that was posted in the guild.
Yeah, we'll hold up the paper. Or the note.
We're official adventurers. That's so cool.
Oh yes, to be young again. May I see your credentials, please?
There you go. I'll give him my student ID card.
A fellow scholar. Wonderful. But I was more looking for your credentials from the Dungeon Delvers Guild.
Oh, right, a big old guy. Kind of just nudge him with my boot. Go get him.
Well, we showed the paper, right?
Yep.
Yes.
You see my badge or something? Oh, God, one moment. And he kind of leans down and starts rustling through a backpack.
Roll me an investigation check on your backpack.
I have to roll with disadvantage because it's a mess.
Go for it.
I have a +7.
Wow, you were
Double
destined to
daddy.
get that. Okay. You do find your credentials. What you actually pull out is a badge probably about the size of your palm.
Oh.
And on it it's got the Dungeon Delvers Guild logo. And that's when all of you remember, oh yeah, when I signed up to do this, I was given a badge.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. I'm kind of giving a badge.
Well, I'm adding that.
I kind of just thought it was that we were adventurers, you know. Anyway, there's my badge. And I hand it over to her.
All right, perfect. Do you all hand over your badges?
Yes.
Okay, great.
I feel like I'd probably be in the middle of like showing off all the books that I have to show that I've like been like, hey, you know me, and then at the sudden knowledge of from the mystical forces who shall not be named that I have a badge from the guild. Show that off.
You're really just going on a whole ego trip there, huh?
He's just showing off. So she takes all of your badges and she examines them. Being a master of the illusionary arts, she can see through a lot of BS, and she does realize that you guys are who you say you are, and she gives each of you back your emblems. From what you've noticed, she handles them very gingerly and with care, like the guild actually means something to her, which, if any of you have played in any other games at all, most people don't give a shit. But she seems to actually care. And so as she hands them back to all of you respectively, she's wonderful, great. Thank you so much for coming and assisting in watching our son for just a couple hours. We won't be gone too long. We've got a teleportation circle in the back. We're not even traveling by carriage, but we have to go. We have to attend. So thank you so much. Follow me, and she will lead you through the house.
Travel by teleportation circles? Oh, man. I look at Bustle and I go, talk about fancy.
Excuse
And, everyone's like, you know, it's a whole different thing when you're a powerful wizard.
Excuse the mess. We're reorganizing the house and trying to figure out where we want things to go. So, apologies.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with it. This is like the inside of my backpack all the time. And he's like, no, Bustle, get off the bed. Come on.
He's like,
Bustle, no.
no, I want to play on the bed.
Sorry, I'll be there in a moment. And Bustle's just kind of like rolling around on the bed going, executing roll around parameter 1. Sorry, it's a bug in his system. I'll be with you in a moment. I'm sorry.
Okay.
And he's gonna spend like a few minutes just getting Bustle off the bed. Go on, just go.
Perfect. Do you guys have any questions for the madam of the house while you're walking through?
Anything we need to know about your son? Like, care?
Allergies.
She goes to knock on the door and then she stops and she turns around. She goes, that is a great question. We just had lunch and we should be back prior to dinner. So, he really doesn't need anything. If he gets hungry, he's been having a love for watermelon lately, but absolutely refuses to eat the seeds. Some, childish fear, I think. But you're more than welcome to give him some fresh watermelon. It's in the kitchen, and she points towards this door. And she says, if you just go through that door, that's the main living area, take a left and go through that door. Directly across the hall is where the kitchen is. And you can find foods and snacks. Please help yourself. You're helping us out at the last minute, and we appreciate it from the bottom of our hearts. Thank you so much.
Oh, it's all right. So through the door over there, and take a left, and
straight across the hall.
Straight across the hall. Okay. And he writes it down in like a little notebook. Through the door.
As she goes to knock, she stops once more, and then she looks down, and she looks down at Minnie, and her eyes just kind of go wide, and she goes, "What is that?" And she has a sense of fascination to her voice.
Minyaris will kind of hold him up. It's like, this is my buddy. This is Minnie. I made him. And he kind of smiles, like, really proudly.
He is precious and exquisite. Wow.
He kind of blushes a little. He's okay. Hopefully I can make something cooler one day and bigger.
Don't let it get you, Bustle. You're plenty cool too.
Well,
which of course Min would turn around to that and be like, yes, he is very cool, and looks up at the big dog. Did you find him? Did you make him?
Yeah, I made him. He's a wild creation of a dog I used to have when I was young, and apparently my grandma says his soul still the soul of my old dog still lives inside of him. So he's a smart boy, ain't you? And the dog just begins wagging its tail, and it goes woof woof, appreciation, woof. And kind of much like an Elcor in the way that it has to express its emotions outwardly, goes appreciative bark.
Nice.
Proceeds to kind of just accept any fuss that anybody gives to him.
How far everybody has come in breaking their own paths. This is incredibly impressive. Well done to both of you.
I'm unfamiliar with what you mean by that, but thank you anyway. I appreciate the compliment.
Give yourself more credit, especially when credit is due. And she will turn and knock on the door, and from inside you hear two voices in unison call, "Come in!" And as you enter inside, you find two people sitting at a checkers set, playing a game of checkers.
Is it competitive checkers?
It looks very intense, considering that they did not look up when the door came open. And the young boy looks like he may or may not be in the lead.
Grandma used to do that with Yahtzee. It's a board game.
Never heard of it.
So you basically collect a certain amount of numbers, and if you get to 150, then you yell Yahtzee!
Ah. Sounds riveting.
It's a math thing. Yeah, you probably understand it if you took some time. Anyway, this is your son.
In all fairness, I don't play games with math in them. Sorry.
Understandable. It's a required taste. This is your son?
Yes, this is Douglas and my husband Adam. And as their names are said, the boy reaches over, lays down a final piece and jumps up to his little feet and throws his tiny hands in the air and he goes, "I win!" And Adam, the father, lets out kind of a sigh and gets to his feet and says, "Well done. I can always count on you to be victorious in every single game of checkers." And he kind of rubs his head, and you could tell they have been playing checkers since he was born. And the kid just continues to get better and better, and Adam does not.
I presume the term
Gil
used
gives an
by,
applause.
I presume the term used by professional gamers is "get good, scrub." Just kidding. You did very well. I'm sure you did very well. He's gonna give like a side eye to Bustle and be like, "You do very well." Yes, that is the response Bustle gives. He just turns into an accordion.
Perfect. So as
That would be like
Adam
like
gets
slapping.
as Adam gets to his feet, he turns around, and the very first person that he sees is Bo. And he goes, "Ah, Bo, I did not realize you had left your post at Zendretta."
Yes, I figured I would join the guild and explore a little bit, try and find books beyond the library and school, try and learn more of the world as a whole and expand my magic.
The guild is the proper place to do it. I'm very impressed and very proud. Well done.
Good to see you again.
Good to see you too. Good to see you too, old friend. Though I didn't expect you to pick up this notice. This seems very under your skill set.
Well, some days a nice little break is needed.
I have no idea what it's like to have kids, do you? He's just gonna look at Bo and just be like, "You have no idea, do you?"
You see Elise just cover her face, and she is definitely stifling a giggle.
Do you have any
Poor
idea
thing.
what it's like to fight a dark phoenix that is burning away half your skin?
Nope. Probably a little bit more pleasant than having to deal with a baby at 6 a.m. in the morning.
Say that when you're melting to death.
Okay. He just gives you a thumbs up. Alrighty.
So,
Make a note.
Adam will walk up and say, Bo, who are your friends?"
Friends is a strong term.
Compatriots?
Yeah, we'll actually just come over and sit down
Fellow
at the table
guild
with the kid.
members would be more accurate.
Colleagues.
Colleagues, guild members,
Yeah.
esteemed guild members, because Tagarov does not let just anyone into the guild. So
Yeah. Master Taco. That's what that funny elf in the potion up shop called him anyway.
well, are you going to introduce us? And he kind of like leans to Bo, like, "Hello."
Kind of waiting for him to pick up the slack, but I can introduce myself if you like.
Quite. Introductions, I feel like, are pretty important.
My name is Herbert Ukrinka, and he kind of just waddles forward a little bit because he's small, but he's wide. So he waddles forward a little bit. Excuse me, Bustle, go around. And Bustle kind of just woof. He goes, my name is Herbert Ukrinka, lizard folk artificer, grandson of the great Granny Goodhit, and this is my great creation, Bustle. He's my dog. Woof.
Pleasure. This is fascinating. And he, Adam, kind of like squats down and looks at your dog. His eyes are just wide as he does so.
Assuming sit position, wagging tail, EXE.
My, how far people have come. The journeys that will continue. Fascinating.
And Bustle just kind of just like cocks its head and just goes awaiting petting input.
Can I pet it? He kind of like looks up and gives you
Well, apparently he's waiting for you, so I wouldn't leave him waiting. He doesn't like being left hanging. And as Douglas goes to pet him, Bustle slaps his hand with a paw and goes, "High five, got him."
Adam's the one who pets him, but Adam does laugh. He thinks it's funny.
That's a little trick I programmed. It took a little while, but yeah. You can only speak in monotone at the moment, though. We're working on that. We'll get there.
Wonderful. This is fantastic. I can't wait to see how this all becomes. This is great.
He's a pretty strong boy. Yeah, it's gonna be good. he just gives a thumbs up. So, you guys seemed in a rush earlier. Do you guys have to get off, or?
Yes, but I do still think full introductions are in order.
Oh, sorry, I got my commander here. Oh, yeah. Dearest, I'll let you take over because, sorry, excuse me, Belle.
And he'll just kind of look up. I'm in Yaris. And he'll point to this little friend on his shoulder, and this is Minnie.
Pleasure, and what a creation you have there as well. And Adam will take a step forward and like, whoop. We will step on each other.
Not walk into each other.
You guys can step on the floorboard.
No, I will stay there. You can go there.
Okay.
You're just 6 feet under now, baby.
Wow, how did you create this? And he kind of like scopes over Minnie with just a sense of just pure fascination, honestly.
Let's see. I don't know what to say to that. So let me. So I used a gemstone as his heart, and that is the core of his being. And as long as I have that, I can make him again. And that's about all I know. This is a thing I learned how to do recently, but he's pretty cool. He can carry out spells for me.
Whoa.
That is amazing. And Adam will get to his feet and look over his shoulder, and the one playing and losing checkers to Douglas, and he kind of sighs, seeing some of the moves that Gale is doing and realizing she's just backing herself into a corner.
Yeah.
Yeah, Gale has a -1 in intelligence. So if she's just able to distract the kid, that's at least something.
Then what is her name? And Adam will turn to Bo.
I have yet to learn that part.
Her name is Gale. She was talking to us earlier.
I don't remember introductions being made.
We had a conversation in the carriage ride. What are you talking about? Ah, well, don't worry.
Adam kind of chuckles and gives Bo kind of a side glance and whispers to him, "Still always with your head in the clouds, I see."
The books always need to be relearned.
That's true, but if you never put down a book, you'll never see what the world truly has to offer.
That is very true. It's very true. I try.
Would you like me to roll another intelligence to see if she improves any?
Yes, please. Better.
Bit better.
Oh!
Oh!
You get a couple. You get two kings. through this next few moves that you do, but Douglas has 3. Give me one more intelligence check to see who the winner is.
All right.
Nice. You win. You get that final piece, and Douglas just, his eyes are wide. He's got really big, like bright green eyes, and they're just sparkling up at you as soon as you take that final piece. And he goes, "You won!" And he jumps up and throws his hands in the air, and he's just as excited for you to win as he was for himself against his dad.
Gil has a look of surprise on her face, like, "Wow, I didn't think I would actually win."
You did great! And he's like running around the table, just very excited for you to win.
Oh, good go.
And then he stops and turns to the dog, and his eyes get real big again. He's like, "Puppy!" And he extends out his hand, and then he pulls it back, and he looks at you, and he goes, "Can I pet your dog?" Like, realizing that he was going to be rude.
Whatever you want to him. But yeah, no, Herbert just goes, yeah, I mean, by all means, he's got actually a list of tricks, and Herbert's going to pull out a list. It is this small, scribbled list on a bit of papyrus parchment, and it has it's a list of tricks. So it has sit, lie down, play dead, beg, and the last trick it has is called cowboy.
Douglas.
Yeah, so you could use these input commands. You gotta say input, and then trick, and then the command.
Do you hand him the list?
I do.
Okay, so he takes the
I
list.
got like 3 other copies. It's fine.
He takes the list and he looks at it, and he goes, and then looks up at the dog and says, "Input."
Okay.
Trick.
Yeah.
Cowboy.
Okay, you might want to watch out because he's gonna. And then Bustle just like basically lowers himself into the ground and bumps Douglas onto his back like a cowboy on a horse. Yeah. So you're gonna want to hold on real tight. And he kind of just begins basically getting like very playfully and very lightly bucking broncoed around on Bustle's back.
Wait.
You can just say input trick stopped when you want him to stop. Don't worry.
So Douglas is really enjoying himself, and then after about 2 or 3 minutes, he goes, "Input trick stop," and climbs off of.
Stock still. Bustle Juice stops.
He gets off and he like puts his little hands on his knees and like leans over. He's like, like he looks like he hung on to the point that he was almost going to throw up, but didn't.
Yeah, you always gotta remember where to stop, because I had that issue too at the start of it.
He gives you like a thumbs up as a response.
He's got some other stuff for him as well, but that's really more of a combat thing, which we won't be exhibiting today, hopefully. I look over at his parents like, are we gonna have to exhibit combat?
Both Elise and Adam turn their attention to you, and they both look at each other, and they both kind of share the look of like, "God, I hope not. Like, you're just babysitting." And they both look back at you and like shake their head no.
My first mission was a literal death maze, so that's kind of set the bar for me. He kind of looks back, he goes, "Exactly. No combat commands today."
Okay. And Elise will turn to the group. And say, "Well, I do appreciate all of you again taking on this job. It's such short notice. However, we do have to leave. The sooner we can go, the sooner we can finish up the meeting, and the sooner we can get back. And then you guys can get your money and be on your merry way. But again, thank you so much for the assistance." And Adam turns specifically to Bo and drops a hand on his shoulder. How tall is Bo?
5'9".
5'9". Oh, okay. So Adam is 6'4". So he drops a hand on your shoulder and gives you a small squeeze and says, "It's good to see you, friend, and I'm glad that the fates have aligned this way."
Same to you. Your son is in good hands.
As I trust.
Bo just kind of gives a head nod.
Gil, introduce yourself proper after winning that game.
Oh, wonderful. The two parents will turn around so you can go ahead and give your introduction.
I'm Gail. It's a pleasure to meet you both. And don't worry, I will do my best to make sure this kiddo stays out of trouble.
Perfect. He's known for getting into trouble, but again, what child isn't? And you hear Elise under her breath, and she says, "Or adult," and she looks over at her husband.
Actually, I wanted one moment. Let me just check my cantrips. No, I don't have it. So he's gonna sidle up a little bit and go, "So you have 2 children in the household?"
You're not particularly wrong. Hey.
Oh no, I was trying to be stealthy. Also, stealth mode.
he's gonna hide under Bustle, and Bustle's just gonna just gonna lie on top of him and hide him.
Well, Adam, dear, if you'll go finish up the circle, I will give them a quick tour of the house so they can find everything. And if they are in need of additional supplies, such as a restroom, it'd probably be good if they knew where they were going. And Adam will agree and excuse himself to go outside. And Elise will lead you all on a small tour around the house.
Okay, come on, Bustle, let's go. You get off of me now. You kind of crushed me a little bit. Oh, God. We really need to scrub your underside.
So, Douglas, dear, we'll be right back. And he goes, okay. And he sits down at the checkers table once again and starts resetting it for cleanliness. She says,
Leave him unattended? Is that alright? Or
This is his home just as much as it is mine.
oh, it's alright. I just thought it was a scary thing, you know. Okay.
Will you be scared of your own home?
I hate to break this to you, lady, but my household is a paladin and an honor fight, so we get into a lot of trouble.
Ah, I would assume so. That sounds very fair. Come with me. This is Douglas's room.
And all her Granny's cleric frets. Oh, God.
Before fully following on the tour, Bo would kind of walk up to Douglas and be like, Douglas, how much do you like animals?
He's in the process of setting up the checkers table again, and he stops and looks up at Bo and says, I mean, both Mom and Dad have a familiar that I get to play with every now and then, but I do enjoy animals.
Well, how about this? While we're gone for a little bit, taking the tour of the house, you can hang out with my little friend. And I kind of, from my shoulder, which was perched on my shoulder, I kind of scratch this little fluffy cat with wings, and I kind of scratch under its chin and kind of have it come across my arm and put it onto the checkers table.
He is staring at it in just shock and awe. And he goes to reach out to pet it, and then he jerks his hands back and he goes, may I pet it and play with it, or is it just here for me to look at?
Bo will kind of nudge the cat a little bit to go towards Douglas, and the cat will kind of leap up to his arm.
He giggles in like childish glee, and but he is refusing to pet the cat until he gets the okay from you.
It is perfectly fine. You may pet him, and you can take good care of him while we are away for a few minutes.
I will take the best care of him, thank you! And he will start petting and playing with the cat, and has completely forgotten about the checkerboard.
And if you're curious, his name is Noah.
Noah! Wonderful, splendid! Ah! And he just...
And then Bo would begin walking back to the group.
Perfect. So as Elise leads you through the house, she points towards this door and says, that is Adam and I's room. And then through here, and she will lead you into here. This is our living room, communal area. We're still trying to figure out what we want to do. Maybe a fireplace, set up some tables, maybe get another checkers area here, so that way we don't have to consistently play in his room. You know, just some nice stuff. And she will lead everyone over here, push this chair out of the way so it's over here, and push open this door and say, here's a washroom if you need it. And then she will lead everybody to this door and push it open. And this is what we're probably going to turn into some form of recreational room. We're really not too sure yet. I like to spin and make my own clothing, but we'll see if that ever turns into anything. And then she pushes open this door to expose the kitchen. Here's the kitchen. Please help yourself to any snacks that you would like, any drinks. We don't actually drink alcohol, so if that is your preferred drink, I do apologize. It's not there. But we have freshly made lemonade. We have homemade apple juice, some grape juice. Please help yourself. And then she will take everybody back down.
I agree. Alcohol and spellcasters do not mix.
You are not
At least
wrong, my
not very
friend.
well.
And you are not wrong, my friend. And when your husband is an evocation wizard, you should never counteract that with alcohol.
Yeah, Fireball whiskey is pretty bad.
Fireball is pretty bad when he is not in his right state of mind. I will tell you that. And she gets here and steps aside and pushes open this door and says, "This is an additional washroom, so you know, never hurts to have an extra one on hand in case." And then she walks over here and opens this room. It says, "This is a spare bedroom for anytime we have any visitors. So if for some reason you are tired at any point, because children are exhausting, you are welcome to come in here and nap while the others take over. So please don't hesitate to relax. We want to have this be as easy on you as you are making it for us. So thank you."
Question.
Sure.
Is there like a list of activities you guys prefer to do to help entertain young Douglas, or is it because I presume that's what we'll be doing.
No, but the very simple ones are, please don't blow up the house. If you are going to do a food fight of any sort or put anything on the walls, please clean it up before we get here. And reminder, prestidigitation only lasts for an hour, and illusions will not work on me, so don't try to hide it, just clean it.
Well, yeah, obviously.
Well, on the bright side, if anything ends up, for whatever reason, on the walls up high or on the ceiling, I can take care of that, no problem.
I do have mending if anything breaks as well, so...
Good. And she turns to Kale and she goes, "And I really appreciate that. Cleaning food fight stuff off of the ceiling is not my favorite thing to do, and because those two," and she kind of like gestures towards where Adam had gone outside and where Douglas currently is. She goes, "Those two get a little rowdy from time to time, and yes, I have had to do that to time or two, but say
You
love
sound
me."
like you're pretty overworked.
No, just when you have, like you said, 2 children at home, it gets busy.
If you ever want anybody to talk to, my granny's real good for that sort of thing.
I will keep that in the back of my mind, but I love them both and they are a blessing in my life, and I wouldn't have it any other way despite the chaos.
Oh, of course, it's just a venting thing. Oh, he kind of waddles up to her and hands her a pamphlet.
A pamphlet?
And it's... Sorry. It is a pamphlet for the Holy Knitting Needle. And it basically shows like a series of like small arts and crafts kind of thing. And kind of actually has like a little small character profiles about Granny Goodhit and Lady Thessaria and all basically Granny's like circle of old lady friends.
Oh god.
And they're like, you know, if you need anything, if you need anybody to watch the house, or you know, if you need anybody to talk to or to vent to, or you just want like a cupcake or something, we got you.
Wonderful. I will keep this in mind. And then here is the entrance room, but we tend to host people when they come in, so we've kind of turned it into a business study, if you will.
I'll look around to see if there's any books.
There are tons of books. The shelves are all lined with books, and some of them haven't had their spines broken in yet, so it looks like they may have just been new books that have arrived. but there are some that have
Books
been
now.
very, very well worn. There's quite a few first edition books that you can see along the walls. It's quite a collection.
Yeah, Bustle just briefly, as Herbert just like spaces out and goes just like that Cloud9 with the shooting stars video in his head. Kind of Bustle just kind of rests his head underneath. You see a small hatch open. It goes saliva collection beginning. As Herbert's just like, ah,
And
fuck.
and functional.
And he kind of brings his up back and he goes, ah, pats Bustle's head and goes, saliva collection complete, using his coolant.
Functional, wonderful. Well, if you all will join me outside, as you wander outside, you find that Adam has finished the teleportation circle, and joins his wife.
He's gonna like panic a little bit as he waddles along. His cardio is not his strong point.
Do any of you have any additional questions for either one of us before we depart?
Oh, that's good.
Believe all is understood on my part. Enjoy your trip, professors.
Bustle walks up and goes, question question input. Receive pets.
Of course, and Elise will lean down and give him a couple pets and scratches.
Attention quota received. And he kind of just goes back.
Is there anything else we need to know about Douglas?
Not really. He's a very smart child and has taken a liking to the magical arts and everything, so don't be surprised if you find him buried halfway in a book if he's not playing checkers.
Is he able to cast any magic?
He's learning some as he goes. He's got a couple illusion spells. He seems to really favor minor illusion as one of his favorites.
Oh.
Uses it mainly to tell stories and reenact things that he sees within books, so he's very visual when it comes to things like that. And he also loves prestidigitation.
Oh, that's a surprisingly strong one for a cantrip. I'll try to see if I can teach him mending.
He would take to mending really well, actually. Yes, and I believe that one of the books in the library specifically talks about how to use mending, so use that to your advantage if you'd like.
Hey, sounds like a plan. It's a study evening. That's my favorite type.
And he pulls out like a notepad and a book. And he actually has a set of flashcards in his backpack as well.
Oh god. Any questions from anyone else?
The starting silence presumes no.
All good is here.
All right.
Well, we hope you have a safe trip and safe teleportation.
Yeah, try not to translocate yourself somewhere you don't want to be. That gets messy real quick.
Oh, yes. It's been years that we have mastered this art, and thank goodness. So
If it's permanent, so you should be fine.
Yeah, we'll be fine. Appreciate all of your concerns. Again, appreciate all of your help. From the bottom of our hearts, we will be back in 3 hours, and we will see you then. And with that, the parents step onto the teleportation circle, give all of you a pleasant wave, and vanish.
Does this play... good question. Does this play... how cold is it, actually? How cold is it this evening?
It's probably in the... It's probably like 68, 69 degrees Fahrenheit.
Nice. Sorry, you said 69.
Yeah, we'll knock before entering.
Nice.
Bo just enters.
Quick question. When you start, let me calculate that as Celsius. One moment. There we go. It's 20 degrees? Damn, it's hot. Never mind. Herbert was gonna make cocoa, but never mind.
Lemonade.
Gonna be a glass of fresh lemonade.
So as all of you enter into Douglas's room, he is currently playing with the cat. It looks like he's figured out that the cat gets interested in lights popping up everywhere. So he is using prestidigitation to make the cat chase lights around the room, like making a little sparkle to the left, and then it flies over there, and then a little sparkle to the right, and it flies over there, and just kind of playing with that, not being irritating to the cat, but definitely they're having fun.
Yeah, Bo kind of just walks in, sits down at the table, looks at all this, and says, "Well, it looks like you two are having fun."
Oh, quite! This cat is fascinating, and it can fly.
Quite fascinating indeed.
Sparkle. 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 Sparkle.
Oh man.
Min, is there anything you'd like to do?
Yes, maybe just kind of look around to see if there's anything in here that we could use to entertain Douglas whenever he's done playing with the cat.
Sure. Why don't you roll me an investigation check? Oh man. Well, the one thing that you can't miss is the giant chest at the foot of his bed.
Okay, noted. Maybe there's stuff in there.
Would you like to go check, or would you like to just leave that there? It's up to you.
That would kind of seem rude going through the kid stuff. So I might ask him if there's anything in it later.
Okay. So it's about 10 or 15 minutes before Douglas, children have, if any children watch this, I'm sorry, but your attention spans are about the size of a light bulb. Douglas stops playing with the cat, eventually getting bored of it, and he looks at the group and he counts all of you. He's like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then he points to the cat and goes 7. Interesting.
Did he count Bustle?
Yeah.
Good.
Noah. Bo would call Noah back to him. Just the cat kind of takes flight and lands right back on his shoulder.
Awesome. So Douglas puts his little finger to his chin and taps it slightly, and says, if anybody's up for it, I have a game I'd like to play.
Sure.
Is it a fighting game or is it what kind of game?
It's my second favorite game after checkers.
Okay. I'm listening.
Will everybody play hide and seek with me?
Sure. I might have a fun spell that I know that I don't know if you know it yet, but it's a way of letting others know that the area is safe and you can come out.
What's that?
Do you know this spell? It's called Ollie Ollie Oxenfree.
I've never heard of that one.
It's one of the very few spells I know myself. It's a spell that anyone can use.
What does it do?
Well, you call it Ollie Ollie Oxenfree, and those in hiding know that it's safe to come out.
Oh, that sounds like a good spell.
Does it activate like a flare or like a signal, or is it telepathic?
Yeah.
It's verbal. You just kind of shout it out.
And it works?
This isn't a spell, is it?
And it works? The people just come out of hiding?
Well, if they feel safe enough, yes. But it's a way of those who are friendly towards the others, letting them know that, hey, everything is safe.
You see him, he runs over to his little desk here, and he picks up a book and a quill and an ink, and he flips open the book to an empty page, and he writes down Ollie Ollie Oxenfree in beautiful handwriting. And then underneath it, he writes down the description that you had just given him, as if he's entering it into a spell book.
So, some background for Gale. She essentially lives in the slums type of area, and is good at hiding, and lives with those who often hide. So when it's safe, that's what is called out.
Very cool. So he does that, and he slams the book shut, and he puts it in, he picks it up and carries it with him, and he walks to, basically just to get a look at all of you, and says, all right, will you all play hide and go seek? We have the magic spell now.
Of course.
Of course, yeah. I don't see why not. Who do you want to be the seeker first?
He will look at Min.
Oh, there you go.
Oh,
No.
okay.
He's looking at Min for agreement to play.
Oh. Yes, I'll play.
And then he looks at Bo, who's sitting in front of checkers, and says, I promise we can play checkers later.
Douglas, before we play, how would you feel about learning an actual spell? One that, when I worked with your father back at this college, we actually used ourselves to become quite the champions at hide and go seek.
Teach you invisibility.
His brow kind of flares, and he kind of puzzles to himself for a second, and he goes, but wouldn't using magic be cheating if you're trying to hide yourself?
Oh, it's very level war. Come
Not
on.
not when you're playing hide and seek in a college full of dozens upon dozens of mages.
Okay. And he runs over to the other side of the table and gently, very gingerly, pushes the checker set to the side and puts down his book and opens it and sets up his quill and ink and just stares at you with big green eyes.
So Bo would kind of take a book off his waist, kind of like a book holster, and place it on the table. It's his arcane grimoire, and he opens it up a little bit. Sparks kind of fly out of it, and he flips to a page, kind of turns the book around, and says, "This may not be one you'll be able to learn for quite some time, but when you do, you'll become a champion of hide and go seek." And he flips to the page that details Leomund's tiny hut.
In excitement, as you're reading off the spell, showing him the drawings for the incantation to complete it, he's viciously writing it into his tiny little spell book. He is so excited.
And I'm just, describing the spell, going over the story, maybe embellishing little things like, this is what me and your father used to become champions of hide and seek at the college.
Roll me a perception check on his writing.
Perception with my +0.
Roll with advantage because you're helping him copy it into the book.
Got it. Much better.
Much better. He did not write Leomund's tiny hut. He wrote Bo's tiny hut.
Oh, my heart! My heart! My heart! My heart! It's too much.
Yes.
Way you could have made that more wholesome is if you wrote Dad's tiny hut.
He's not learning it from Dad. He's learning it from Bo.
No, I know, but
It's wholesome anyway. It's wholesome all the way.
Wholesome.
Bo just smiles, a new student.
So as he finishes writing the spell in the book, he goes, well, I can't use that spell, but can I use magic to play hide and seek? And he looks slightly confused, but really intrigued at the idea. And he looks at the group for validation.
Which spell is he trying to use?
He just asked if he could use magic. He didn't say what spell.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
Most of us are magical here. And
Yeah.
the ones who aren't used to dealing with enemies who can turn invisible, so it's fine.
Yeah, Bo would say, just like our friend back there with the dog, all's fair in love and hide and go seek.
Woof.
Don't forget one of the most important spells for this game, though. Will
Ollie,
be the
ollie,
Ollie
oxen free.
You got it.
And then he'll look at Min. Actually, he will get up and run up to Min, who's probably about the same height as he is, and he takes your hands in his little hands, and he goes, "Do you mind if I use magic?"
That would be okay with me, I think. Cause he's trying to think about like magic and what he knows about magic, and he's just like, you know, I think the ones that you were taught just now would be fine.
Yay! He throws his hands up in the air as he lets go of yours, and like sparkles appear over his head as he casts prestidigitation to show that he's very excited. And he says, "Oh,
And also, I was just gonna say, Min is like 3 foot tall, so
well, this is a child at about, God, I didn't even give Douglas an age. We'll say 6 or 7. So he's maybe a couple inches taller than you. He's short. He's tiny. He's a small kid.
okay.
He says, "Oh, okay, great. Well, let's. There's so many of you. Would you let me have the entire house to hide in?"
Of course.
This is a pretty big place. I don't see why not. There's plenty of us here.
I'd say it'd make quite the fun challenge.
Okay, great. How about you all go outside, count to 60, and then come inside and try to find me.
He's using a bit of the casting time. This is gonna be big. Look forward to it.
Okay. And he will,
Sounds like a plan.
if you all agree, yeah, he will lead the march to the front door, skirting his way through the mess that his parents are currently leaving. And he opens the door and stands outside and politely waits for all of you to get outside.
As we're walking, Bustle, out of his own volition, because he's beginning to be a little bit more sapient as he grows older as a construct. A little flag pops out of the end of his tail, and you hear like this little tinny tune of "Follow the Leader" start playing. Yeah, except it sounds like it's coming out of like a Nokia 3310. So it's like that, you know, that tinny phone sound. Yeah, it's like that. Like it's coming out of like a really cheap gramophone.
Alrighty. So, I'm gonna go inside. I'm gonna shut the door. And then all of you count to 60. I suppose you could all try to count at the same time, or everybody count to 60 in their own head. Whatever works best for you. And then come in and try to find me.
Okay.
Okay. And he runs inside and shuts the door. And then we're going to take a 10-minute break. I have to go get something else to drink because I ran out of my drink. So be back on the 25 mark, okay?
All right.
All right, be back.
All right.
Oh.
Alrighty, welcome back from the break. So here's how this is gonna go, guys. What I have done is I've taken the house and I've put up dynamic lighting. All of you have dark vision, so I've already added those onto your tokens. You can roll a perception check or an investigation check to try to spot Douglas in whatever rooms you would like to do that in. It's up to you. If you guys have any spells to help you locate him, you're more than welcome to use those as well. Yeah, so it's going to be a version of hide and seek. Oh, with the dynamic lighting, I did install doors on the map, so you're going to have to tell me when you're wanting to open doors. And yes, you can shut them behind you if you so please. So let me get you over to the map that has the dynamic lighting on it.
This is exciting.
Boop.
Oh, baby.
And we'll stop the tavern music.
I still have sight.
He should.
The door's not opening.
Yep, you gotta tell me when you want to open the doors.
Gale will come up and open the door.
Okay.
I open door. Open up, FBI.
Door.
And if it was locked, she would just unlock it herself with her freaking 15th sleight of hand.
Bro. A you rogue, I guess.
Monk, mostly, with a level in rogue. But she also has gloves of thievery.
Monkey. Alrighty. Most of my stuff is about being able to hide. Cool. I guess I
So-
cast see invisibility.
Nice. I
Alrighty.
recommend we split up.
Alright, it's like that classic show, Ruby School. Split up and search for clues.
I will open this door.
I will open the other door as I search around for the kid.
Alrighty.
And I take Dearest with me.
Okie dokie. Yeah, you should be able to control their token. Whoops. All right.
Let's go.
So we will start with the door to the north.
Okay. Let's go.
If this guy's pulled like an absolute Pega move and just hidden at the
Is
start
that
of the
blood?
Oh no!
I walk in and go,
Well, guys, hold up, stop the game. There's blood here.
is this blood?
You can roll me an investigation check.
Okay. Oh, yes, there we go. 11.
Yeah, it's blood.
Guys, stop the game. There's blood.
There seems to be 3 different blood smears, one going to your left, one going to your right, and one going forward. What direction would you like to go? Or would you like to search this room?
I am going to keep the ability up, and I'm going to tell Bustle,
Search for any enemies and any threats. We gotta help out Douglas.
and Bustle's gonna snoop on around as my bonus action. Let me just
come
get
into the room.
the Steel Defender. Beep up, beep up, beep up, beep up, beep up, beep. He has +6 to, so I would just roll 1d20 plus 6.
Okay. While you're doing that, I'm going to pause you there. Bo, what are you doing?
I have a theory in my brain.
Okay. Would you like to whisper me the theory?
Yeah, while I whisper you the theory, I'm not doing it as a ritual. I am taking up a spell slot to do so to cast Detect Magic.
Okay.
And I will whisper you my theory. Do you want it in Roll20 in Discord?
Roll 20, please.
Got you.
So while that is happening, Min, can you see the map? Did we lose Min? Oh, they're typing. I see it. I will watch current game thread if you want to communicate with me through there until your internet comes back. You don't think you're using your phone is gonna work? Oh, okay. That's totally fine. If we must say goodbye, I understand. Stupid internet. Being all not internet. I disconnected a bit ago. Oh, okay. All right, while we're figuring that out, Gail, what are you doing?
Having seen the blood, she has entered the room and is going to examine the blood.
Okay. Roll me an investigation as well.
Click. Click.
It's blood. That is the extent of your knowledge. However, what is the name of your dog again? My apologies.
Bustle.
Bustle. So, however, Bustle is able to figure out that this is fresh blood. Maybe 15 minutes.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
This quantity of blood, does it look like bodies were dragged around?
Looks like something was dragged somewhere.
How big are the drag marks?
About medium size.
Okay, so it's probably not Douglas's body. Cool. He wouldn't be able to bleed that much, he'd die. Bustler's gonna break through the door here, and Herbert's gonna follow.
Okay. So as you enter this room, this was the room that you were originally informed is the parents' room. This type of room is set up for 2 fireplaces to help keep the room toasty warm. It looks like there are a bunch of books on the wall and a lot of arcane stuff. There is potions in the corner. But as you come in, you start to hear a chittering and a kind of scraping along the floor. And with that, because you entered the room and you didn't check, I'm going to need you to roll initiative as these guys pop out.
The fuck are those?
What in the world? What are these little creeps and bushes with rabbit ears? Are we all rolling?
That's bunnies.
Yep,
Yeah.
everybody will roll initiative.
And that should
I cannot roll.
there. Epic scales. And if it's a free thing, Gail will call it, "Hey guys, there's something in here."
We got hostiles.
There we go. I thought I had my battle music loaded, but I was wrong.
Okay. Your other track's still playing, by the way.
Oh yeah, thank you.
Cool.
Give me just a second to get everybody into turn order. Do you know what your initiative is, Min? Do you know what you roll with? Nah, wrong layer. Oop.
just give her like a plus 100, you know?
Oh no.
I think that's all of them. Yep. And Min, you back?
She did say she can't roll.
Yeah, I just need.
I don't hear anything now.
What's your dex?
I have no idea.
Okay.
So I try to pull up the sheet on my phone. Like this will probably work less well, and I'll probably never get it.
I think I caught most of that.
Yeah, so she's pulling up the sheet on her phone right now, and she doesn't think she does need any additional bonus.
Okay.
Get up a D20.
No, I can't pull up the sheet because
Oh.
it's not loading.
Gotcha.
Phone can't. It takes a long time for it to do like multiple things via data because I just barely have any signal here.
Gotcha. Do you have time to play tonight in the game that I'm running tonight? Because your internet will probably be fixed by then.
If it's fixed by then.
If it's fixed by then.
Yeah, because we're not supposed to be in the channel, so I have no idea what's going on. But just on
Gotcha. Do you want to join in the game tonight? Or do you want to try to get through this?
Probably be for the best since no, it's not working. So I can hear anyone now because I haven't really heard like since I tried.
I'm so sorry, Devin, but you can definitely be in the game tonight if your internet's back up and running.
Okay,
All right, love you.
the internet just hates me right now.
It does, but it'll be better tonight.
Okay.
I hope so too.
On the bright side, you didn't see too much. For spoilers.
Yeah, that's true. Alrighty, so it looks like it is this one's turn. It is going to run up to you. It's going to take an attack at you for a 12 to hit. Herbert?
Alrighty. 12 does not hit me. I have a 14 AC.
Alrighty.
What a... Yeah.
So it is... Oh, did I did do the wrong one. So we will do this one. He runs up to your doggo friend. Let's go ahead and make an attack at him for a 12.
Also does not hit.
Awesome. And then it is this guy. He's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20. And he's going to make an attack at you for 17 to hit. 4 points.
Cast shield.
You cast shield. Nice.
Yeah.
So the dust bunny comes squirming its way up to you, and you can see the sparks coming off of its little dusty feet. And it reaches up a tiny little paw, and it goes to hit you, and a magical shield pops up. And now it is this one's turn over here in the corner. 5, 10, 15, 20. It's going to take attack at Brussel for a natural
Hits.
20.
Hits.
For 8
Yeah.
points of lightning damage as it reaches up its two little paws and puts it on him and hits him with lightning.
Yeah, that's fine. Bustle's a tank. He can take that.
Perfect. Herbert, it is your turn.
Okay, cool. Herbert's gonna say, "Get him, Bustle. They won't get in our way of making sure Douglas is safe." And he's actually surprisingly, you can't use it as his bonus action right now. But he's actually going to. You see, like Herbert turn a little bit feral, and I've got to quickly call my mum in a moment, so I'm gonna make this quick. He looks at one of the dust bunnies and goes, "And I've had enough of you," and he's going to lean in and take a bite attack.
All right.
Is that
That hits. Roll me damage.
16, and that is 7 points of piercing damage.
Alrighty.
And Bustle is also going to roll to hit, which is 1d20 plus 4.
Same one or a different one?
Same one. We are
Got it.
focusing fire. He's going to say, "We need to take these out. These are an infestation of these strange static creatures that do a lot of damage." 18 to hit.
That hits. Roll me damage.
And let me just check the damage. Oh, pardon me. Cool. Those cheese and onion rolls doing something fierce. It's 1d8 plus. So 1d8 plus 3. That is 8 points of force damage on the same creature.
Got it.
And that is my turn, and I'll quickly dip out.
Okay.
As a heads up, because of shield. Actually, never mind. It's the end of my turn, so shield goes down. My AC is 14. Boss's
Got it.
AC is...
Would you type those in the Roll20 chat for me? Maybe. Gale, it is your turn.
All right. She's going to. Guess gonna start by stabbing a dust bunny.
All right.
So first attack,
That hits.
second attack, and unarmed strike.
So the second attack will down the first dust bunny.
All right, and I will move in and use the if the second attack goes, then we'll go ahead and just use flurry of blows.
Alrighty, give me one more attack. Both of those hit. Beautiful. So it is the dust bunny up in the corner's turn. He's gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and he's gonna get right to you, Gale. And then he's gonna take an attack at you for a natural 1. That definitely misses. Bo, it is your turn.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna kind of take one step here. And okay, I have plenty of spell slots, so I'm going to use a second level spell slot, and I could aim it carefully, but I'm not really gonna bother. I'm gonna place a shatter right here and sculpt the spells so that these two are fine, but Doggo is not, unfortunately. Public roll.
If I remember correctly, it's 1 plus the spell level, so you can save all 3.
Oh, I will do that then.
Alright, and that's con?
Yeah, or take 15 damage.
Alrighty, so all 4 of them. First one, 18. Second one, 16. Third one, 13. Last one, natural 20.
There's 4 there?
Yeah,
I see 3.
it's because there's a wall in the way.
Why
Dynamic
the
lighting.
entire room?
You see the entire room?
Yeah,
Why do you see the entire room?
because the door was removed.
Yeah, but there should be a wall here.
There is, but I see what's behind it. So I see this guy, I see this guy, I see this guy, and I know the one underneath Gale is dead.
Well, there's this one. This one. This one. And
Oh,
this
that
one.
one's...
My mum's being weird about the call, so she might just randomly call me in like half an hour. Who knows?
Okay.
Oh, well, then maybe that is working, because this square is empty on my screen.
Yeah, from the angle, you should theoretically be able to see here. I would think.
What are you trying to use?
Yeah.
Oh, he already used it. I'm just now concerned that the,
Is it Word of Radiance?
no. No, I'm just now concerned that if somebody else were to go into another room that you could theoretically see everything, which kind of takes away from the fun of it.
Magic. Yeah, it's magic.
Well, either way, 3 succeed, 1 fails. So
Yes.
3 take half, 1 takes full.
Okay, so half we round down. So 7 minus 7. The dust bunny that is like pinned between all 3 of them is looking really bad.
Okay, now I see this one.
Weird.
Yeah, I mean, I'm staying the distance, so I cast Shatter, and that'll be my turn.
Alrighty. I bet I know what it is. Maybe. How is your vision now?
Remain the same.
Okie dokie. Alright, it is this guy's turn. He's gonna go after the dog. Yeah,
Someone's attacking my dog, jeez.
with a
Miss.
natural 1, so that's probably a miss. This one, yep. So now it is this one's turn. It's gonna go after your dog too.
Oh my
For a
God.
7.
Miss.
And then it is this one's turn, which can only go after your dog, so that one's not being a jerk. It's literally its only target.
Hits.
3 points of lightning damage. So it smacks you with its little electric paw. It's your turn.
Alright, I'm not liking these guys. Bloody blood-stained creatures traipsing over this house, ruining the carpet. Don't like it. Alrighty. I am going to say, Bustle, keep it busy. Which isn't a command, it's just Bustle using the dodge action as an automatic.
Okay.
And he's going to use an action to bite again. Because you can just bite as an action. That is a 15 to hit the dust bunny in front of him.
That hits. Roll me damage.
Alrighty. In fact, yeah, because I can't do branding smite with it, because it's not a weapon attack. So I will say to Bustle, get that one! And Bustle's going to attack.
And-
so he's going to use 4.
And you got this one, right?
I believe so.
Okay, perfect. That one is Dead's.
Oh, okay, I was going to roll to hit. It's a 6.
With Brussels?
Do you not call him Brussels?
Brussels. He's a Brussels sprout inside.
He's not some mere pot and pan creature. But yeah, so that is a miss.
That is a miss, yeah.
Cree. Bustle ain't doing nothing.
Alrighty. Are you moving?
Yeah, I'm just getting like mouthfuls of horrible dust. So I'm gonna be coughing some of that up later. So because I'm not in combat with these guys anymore, is it difficult terrain to move over these bodies?
No.
Okay, in which case then, Herbert's actually going to stand up on the chair to get a bit of height advantage, and he's going to... Herbert is not usually a very cold individual, but he's going to say, "You're gonna regret messing with this household."
Alrighty. Gale, it is your turn.
Alright. Gale is going to attack the one that tried to hit her. First attack.
Miss.
Second attack.
That hits.
We'll go ahead and attack again.
That hits. He's looking really, really rough. Is there
And,
anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
That'll be it.
Alright.
Because I should probably save some key points for stuff.
The one you just hit is going to take a strike back at you for 13 to hit.
Nope.
Alright. Oh, it is your turn.
Alright, I am going to send a good old classic firebolt at this one.
Alrighty, roll me to attack.
Good old firebolt. I forgot I had this on. That's a nat 1.
That does miss. Sorry. Is there anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
Nah, I'm chilling. I'm straight chilling.
All right.
I'm a wizard. I ain't going melee.
What? Why not?
I'm an artificer. Get on my level.
All right. It's this one's turn. It's gonna take an attack at your dog for 5 points of lightning damage.
Oh my dog!
Is now this one's turn, who's also gonna take an attack at your dog for a natural 1.
He's just bunnies. Hey, Bustle. Herbert is going to give the command. In fact, Bustle can do it anyway as his reactions, and he will take the repair action, which is 3 per day. 12 points of health back.
Nice.
So he's now at full again. -2 from full. Sweet.
Nice.
So yeah, Bustle uses reaction, and Herbert's going to say, "Get that one, Bustle," and Bustle is going to take an attack. I'm just doing it first because it's just easier.
Go for it.
14 to hit.
That hits. Roll me damage.
5 points of damage.
5 points of damage. Nice.
Force damage if that changes anything. Probably not.
Okay. Good to know.
And Herbert is going to. Honestly, the bite's kind of been serving him pretty well, so he's just going to keep going with that.
That hits. Roll me damage.
Cookie monster. He's going to bite down on this guy.
Perfect.
So I received 5 damage previously.
None of them are looking good. Is there anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
There's nothing else I can do, really.
All right. Gale, it is your turn.
Alright. Time to finish off this dust. This.
That hits, and it explodes into dust under your blade.
Take a step over. Second attack.
That also connects. He's looking rough. He's missing some dust. That misses, unfortunately.
I just punched dust.
You punch through it. He kind of like moves out of the way because he's still reacting to the fact that you hit him with the sword. Is there anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
That's it.
Alrighty. Bo, you're up.
Just walk up, and I'm gonna do the same thing at this one because I was told not to use all my spell slots immediately. So I'm gonna just firebolt.
Okay.
Good old firebolt.
That hits, and it explodes, covering the dog and the frog both in dust.
And that will be my turn.
Alrighty, it's the final Dust Bunny's turn. It's gonna take an attack at the thing that just hit it with a sword. For 16 to hit.
On Gale?
Yep.
Nope.
Nice, it comes down to hit you, and you just dance out of the way in your monk ways. Herbert, you are up.
Hippity hoppity, about to wreck this property. But
Chucks his boomerang.
Alright, give me boomerang.
Boomerang!
In full soccer fashion. Yeet. 21.
21, that hits. Roll me damage.
5 points of bludgeoning.
And it explodes one final time, thus pulling us out of initiative.
And I catches my boomerang again.
Yeah. Right, we got those out of waste.
If anybody wishes to roll an insight, they might see that Herbert's panicking quite a bit. I've got a BRB. 1 moment.
I'll roll an insight.
Yeah, you can definitely tell he's panicking. Alrighty. And what would you guys like to do? You are out of initiative.
Investigate the room.
Sure. Roll me investigation.
Investigation. Not my best.
May I give this hallway a once-over with some investigations?
You can indeedy. For the sake of ease, we're gonna move these onto the GM layer. Yeah. Gail, you investigate the room. It looks off, but there probably isn't a kid here. Bo, getting a better look down at the blood and kind of observing the room, you do recognize that this isn't the hallway you were in before.
Oh, crap, now I'm getting a phone call. Hold on, I actually do need to take this.
Yeah, go take the call.
The call is coming from inside the house.
This is hilarious. We chose the wrong time to take a break.
Yes, the call is coming from inside the house.
So Gail, yeah, after investigating the room, which you know to be the parents' bedroom, you do find that there are the bookshelves are here, the alchemist table is there, both the fireplaces seem to be lit, giving it kind of a warm atmosphere in comparison to what you were dealing with originally, but it seems like Douglas is nowhere to be found. And Michael, can you see through this wall here?
No, I cannot.
Okay, so you can't see out here. So if I move Bo's token right there, you can't see him?
No.
Okay. I think I got it fixed then. That's what you need to do. I got Sid now.
Is this a window?
It is a window.
She will look out the window.
You see the path that you guys had originally traveled up to get to the house. You see the not the walkway, but like the roadways that the carriages typically travel on. Looks the same.
Okay, so not out of place.
Correct.
She will leave the room, and I will wait for the others to return.
Alrighty.
Because I figured that would only be fair.
Alright, well, while we're waiting for them to come back, I'm gonna put us as a stream onto the Be Right Back screen. So we will be right back. All right. So back in the game, Herbert's still away, so he's just gonna follow you guys. So you're back in
All
the
right.
hallway. That is, just coated in blood. Do you shut the door behind you?
Yes.
Okie dokie.
I would absolutely relay the information of this not being the hallway that we originally went through.
Let's check his room next.
That is exactly what I was thinking.
Alrighty. So you open that door.
Yep. Weapon at the ready.
Alrighty.
Because.
So this door creaks open and exposes the room on the inside, and this is what you see.
Oh. That's not normal.
No.
Going to make a perception at the door
Yeah,
before entering.
Okay, both of you can make me a perception check as, if I remember correctly, Bo is a lot taller than Gale, so you're able to look past Gale to see in the room and seeing everything that is going on in there.
And if anything, I would still have kept up detect magic if 10 minutes haven't passed.
10 minutes has not passed, and you are continuing to get pings.
Okay. So perception.
Perception.
Oh,
Lots of blood on the floor. With that perception, with the 11 perception, Gale, you do see this thing laying on the floor.
There's a doll in the middle of the thing. She's gonna have an attack at the ready if that thing moves, but she's gonna slowly approach it.
Okay. Doesn't seem like it's doing anything.
Going to poke it with her sword.
You feel it imprint with your gentle poke of the sword, but it's not moving.
Motion the others in.
So if I sense magic in this way, okay, I'd like to use my action with detect magic. It says if I sense magic in this way, I can use an action to see a faint aura around any visible creature or object in the area that bears magic, and I learn in School of Magic, if any.
Okie dokie. So you use an action to do that. Gale, do you have anything magical on you?
Well, let me see. I've got a +1 rapier. There's the gloves of thievery, if that counts as magical. But that's about it.
So you do sense magic. There is some illusionary magic that is happening. You sense it on this chair here, this chest, the floor, and then you also sense necrotic magic coming from the doll.
Okay, I would definitely relay that and be like, okay, so this room is absolutely full of illusions, and that doll is heavy necrotic. So be careful with that. Maybe don't touch it.
Gale, what would you like to do?
Gonna skirt around the doll and we'll investigate the room.
Alrighty, roll me an investigation check. Looks like a
Wow.
room.
Yeah, just to be safe, may I do the same?
Sure, roll me an investigation check.
Okay.
It looks like a room. You're definitely on a path. You're not sure particularly what path, but you are on a path.
A path.
And there is a door right here.
I will look into the trunk.
You open the trunk?
I open the trunk.
Okay, as you open the trunk, you do get hit by a wave of energy, and the energy soars up from the trunk and lands directly into the doll, who proceeds to get to her feet brandishing a knife, and I need both of you to roll me initiative.
Well
Yeah,
then.
I knew I should have like just severed the doll.
I'm not that surprised. Oh boy.
Yeah, it's a
Oh,
creepy
no.
doll. I don't trust it.
I don't have Herbert's stats, so we'll roll him a d20 plus, say, 3. I think that sounds fair.
Yeah, that's reasonable.
So 14, and I know that Bustle goes on his turn. So, being the first one to react, as it just got brought to life, we will put it on that square just for safety's sake. The doll stands up from being prone, brandishing a knife, and it opens its mouth, and you start to hear a singing coming from it. It sounds like a chorus of creepy children, and I need you all to make me a wisdom saving throw, DC 15, or be frightened of the doll.
Ooh.
Pass?
Oh boy.
Apparently, this is nothing new for Gale. This is just another
Fail.
Thursday in the boonies.
So say Herbert passes, but the dog fails. What is a good scared token? Ah, screamy face.
So what is the doll singing?
Bunny, you should ask. It sings this. Nope. Sorry, I thought I had it. That is not the one I wanted. I don't have the child spooky music, but I used to have one. Drat. Okay. It is singing a creepy lullaby. That is the extent that you need to know.
Okay, so it's Freddy Krueger.
It is Freddy Krueger, and Freddy Krueger is going to run up to Gale because the frightening lullaby was its bonus action. So as its action, it's going to take 2 attacks against you. The first one with its claws, 15 to hit.
Nope.
Alrighty. Second one's with the knife, 10 to hit.
Nope.
Alrighty, and that is the end of its turn. Herbert is going to order Bustle, I'm never going to get that right, to run up and attack the thing, which I think is a d20 plus 6, if I remember correctly. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That does hit the doll, and then I believe it was a d6 plus 5 damage for 8 points of damage. It's 8. And then Herbert, I don't know his spell stuff, so he's just going to take the dodge action. Gale, it is your turn.
Alright. And this is why we don't play with dolls. As she stabs it. 1, 2, arm strike.
Alrighty, the sword, which is a +1, right?
This is just a regular sword.
Okay. So the sword hits, and one of your punches does hit. You are at the point where your fists are considered magical, correct?
Not quite yet. That'll
Okay.
be next level.
Gotcha. Okay. Anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
I will move and have them take that attack of opportunity to... And she's gonna go up the wall and out to the ceiling.
22 to hit for 11 points of slashing damage from the knife.
That will hit.
Alrighty.
Ouch.
Bo, it's your turn.
Okay, so I'm scared, so I can't move closer, and my attacks are at disadvantage.
This is correct.
So she's essentially just right above on the ceiling.
Right.
So I'm gonna give her a mark saying
How about
ceiling.
that one?
Yes, that works.
You know, we're just gonna do the safe maneuver, and I'm going to just kind of very scared open my arcane grimoire and grab 3 darts and throw some magic missiles.
Alrighty.
So that is the first one. He be the second, and here be the third.
Yarr.
Yarg. Alrighty.
So
Good.
10 total.
Good to know.
And I actually will take at least 2 steps back.
Alrighty. It is the doll's turn. Seeing that you are on the ceiling, it looks up at you and it makes a slightly familiar hissing noise towards you before it goes 1, 2. It's going to take a hit at the dog with the claw. That is 95% certain that hits, so we're going to track the damage like that for them. And then
Do I have to do another wisdom saving throw at the end of my
yes,
turn?
you can if
what
you would
this
like
is?
to.
I would have loved to if that was an option.
Go for it.
Want to be fair and everything.
DC
Did
15.
it roll? Oh, it didn't. Right.
Yes,
I am
still-
paralyzed
You are paralyzed until, yeah, you can.
until I beat it.
Until you beat it. Yep, so you are stuck there. And then it's going to take an attack at Herbert with the knife. And the 18 does hit, so we'll do -9. It is Herbert's turn, who passed his check. Actually, she needed to roll the attack at disadvantage because, yeah, still hits, but we'll take the 9 damage. He will take a attack at, actually he'll just take the dodge action again. He will take the disengage action and go back here because I have no clue what his stuff is. So I feel like that's a better bet. And then the dog will take an attack at the doll at disadvantage because of the frightened condition. That's going to miss. And then roll a wisdom saving throw. And it is paralyzed. Gale, your friends aren't looking too hot.
Alright. I'm gonna start throwing some radiance.
Alrighty.
1, 2, 3. Flurry of blows.
Okay, only one of those manages to hit, and it lets out a scream of pain as you hit it with radiant damage. It doesn't look like it's doing any additional damage, but you did hit it, and that's what's important. Bo, would you like to try to break out of that paralyzation?
I would love to.
Go for it. This will be the end of your turn. You're still stuck, right?
What a time.
What a time, and here comes the doll. To you. At advantage, because you're paralyzed. Claw attack? 20 to hit? For 6 points of slashing damage?
Okay, only because I'm going to be fair with this. It's also an auto crit.
It is an auto crit. You are right. So 12 points of damage. Sorry, not 12. Yeah, 12 points of damage. And second attack with the knife. 17 to hit,
Which is also a crit.
which is also a crit.
I have a 12 armor class, and I can't cast shield because I'm paralyzed.
That's 20 points of slashing damage to you then.
Yeah, I'm down.
Are you down? Oh god.
That was all of my health.
That was all of your health, okay. And then knowing that the person is on the ceiling, let's see, that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. It's going to go to Herbert, but that is going to be the end of its turn. Herbert is going to use the disengage action. 5, 10, 15, 20. I'm assuming 30. I think that just makes sense. 25, 30, and jump up on this chair. Gale, it is your turn. You just watched one of your friends fall as the as the doll dashed out of the room. What are you gonna do?
Gonna. Is there enough room to just climb out through the top of the doorway?
Yes, it's a 7-foot doorway.
Okay, so it's gonna climb out, and she's gonna drop down with rapier in hand this time.
Okay.
This is the magical one. I have proficiency turned off, so it's just making attacks with it. And then unarmed strike.
All right. The unarmed strike and the first attack with the rapier both hit. The doll is not looking good. But Bo, I need a death save, please. Whisper to me, please.
Yeah, you do. Oh, whisper.
Oh.
Okay. It's the doll's turn. The doll just got hit, and it's not a fan of that. So 2 attacks coming at Gale. First attack is a 14 to hit.
Nope.
Second attack is a 9. And I'm assuming a 9 does not hit.
Nope.
Herbert is going to... Oh shit, I forgot to do the save for... Herbert will go 5, 10, 15, and perform a medicine check. Oh, you are
wow.
stabilized and you do not need to make any more death saving throws.
Cool.
Cool. And then we'll roll a wisdom save for the dogs. I forgot to do that last time. Fail. And then pass. Okay, so it is no longer paralyzed. No more screamy face. And Gale, it is your turn.
All right. Stabby, stabby.
It is on death's door, but it is still standing. Is there anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
That's it for now.
Alrighty. Bo, you are stabilized. You do not need to make a death save, but you are still unconscious. It is the doll's turn. It is going to come after Gale with full force. 14?
Nope.
11.
Nope.
Alright, it is
Those
Herbert's...
are horrifying, though.
It is Herbert's turn. He is going to... he's going to order the dog to come 5, 10, 15, 20... Whoops. 20. And take a swing at the doll. I think I said it got a +6 to its last roll, so that would hit for enough to kill the doll. Blah. And we are out of initiative with an unconscious Bo.
I think I will take a potion for myself first. Alright. And then we'll use a potion on him.
Alrighty.
I'm gonna roll that.
Yep, go for it. You're force feeding him. 5 points. So Bo, you are brought back to life by Gale force feeding you a bottle potion and an armored dog staring down at you with a metal tongue hanging out of its mouth like "Duh."
Lovely.
Now that everybody is standing, what would you like to do?
I'm taking that knife.
Okay. It looks like a kitchen knife.
Who the fuck gave the doll a knife?
Probably whoever put us not in the house we used to be in.
She will enter the room again and try to look around one more time now that they don't have to worry about a creepy doll.
Right, roll me investigation. And Bo, you can as well.
Much better not worrying about a creepy doll.
You guys don't seem to find anything. The blood that is on the floor looks and feels real as you kind of push it through your fingers and the way it coagulates. However, you do get the sense that this room would be a safe place for you guys to take a short rest if you wish.
I'd love one. I'd quite like one.
Would you like a short rest as well, Gail?
Well, if we're taking a short rest, I'll get my key points back.
It is up to you. I guess the question is, do you guys leave the door open or do you shut it?
I would close the door if we're doing a rest.
It is literally a conversation between the two of you right now, so you guys need to make the decision.
I guess, yeah, closing the door, yeah.
Okay. Door is shut.
And she'll officially, once again, try to look into the crate that released the doll spirit.
You look down inside of it. It is completely empty.
May I commence short rest?
Yes, you
I'm
guys may.
super sorry about the wait, guys. I had a very emotional conversation.
You be okay to continue playing?
I am, yeah. Why am I at -9 health?
Because you got hit by a doll that was brandishing a knife.
Oh, wonderful! I got hit by fucking Chucky. Brilliant.
Yeah. Yes.
No, it was Annabelle.
It was Annabelle.
I mean, same shit, different story. Cool. Am I still dead?
No, I didn't know how much health your character had in total, so the minuses that are on both of the tokens are how much damage that both of them have taken.
Oh, right, and then in which case then I still have 28 HP.
Yes, and they're taking a short rest right now, so feel free to roll hit dice if you'd like.
I'll just do that.
View went down.
Who?
Use
Bo.
Bo. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Where's our good friend Hero's cosplay? Is she dead?
Yeah, her internet is completely dead.
Great.
So
She got Chuckied.
hopefully everything will be back up later, and it sounds like they're going to join me for the evening session.
I love how you guys say later this evening, and I'm like, yes, 4 a.m.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm at full health again, so I'm good.
Cool.
Bustle can just do 1 repair and be fine, so that's easy. He's healed.
Perfect. So investigation checks have been done on this room. Douglas is not here. The doll is left dead in the hallway.
Okay.
There's the blood pentagram on the ground, and there is
Brilliant.
another doorway near. And as
Just
the
in
hour
case,
wraps
I
up,
rolled the blood pentagram, if I can.
you do what?
Wasn't there something with the chair as well?
Oh yes.
Oh, okay.
Bo was
Before that
doing was doing detect magic and found out that the chair and the box are both illusionary, have illusionary properties to them.
Okay, they're probably mimics. Cool, that's good to know. Question. You said that Douglas hasn't been found yet.
Correct.
How many rooms have we gone through?
The parents' bedroom and the hallway, and then the greeting room, and then now his room.
Alright, so he's not in his room. Okay.
Yeah.
Have
Yeah,
we
we'll
heard anything?
open
And
this door.
has my see invisibility pulled up anything?
Nope. And it would be gone now, considering you guys took an hour short rest.
That's alright, don't worry, I was just curious. Cool.
Gail will open this door.
Okay.
Alrighty.
I will follow behind. Quickly before I go ahead, this circle here, this pentagram,
Mm-hmm.
this pentagranny, can I tell whether it has been used to summon a creature or not recently?
Oh yeah, that was the doll.
That was the doll.
That was the doll.
Um,
Yeah, and then
can
Gale
I
triggered it.
tell if there is any? In fact, we saw Douglas cast magic earlier as well, right?
Mhm.
Now I'm not thinking it is, but did Douglas do this?
You can roll a insight check.
Could I roll an Arcana check to see that if his magic is similar to this one?
Sure.
Is that alright? Can I be a bit cheeky about that? 22.
I will.
Does it show any signs of like being like a bit of a novitiate to magic sort of thing?
I will whisper you something.
Oh,
are you guys?
That's not a good sign.
Are you guys following Gale?
Will be.
But yeah, just to like, see if Douglas did this, or if not, what kind of mage put the arcane practices into this sort of thing? What kind of, is this a skilled mage, or is this fucking whatever? Brussels sniff.
That's the information that you have.
You feel like something is. Oh,
Shush,
gosh,
shush.
I'd like to make a perception of this room.
Alrighty, roll me a perception check. Surprisingly, this room doesn't feel weird. The only thing that really stands out to you, especially with that good of a roll, is this gramophone over here.
Question: could I make a medicine check to see what kind of blood this is?
Sure.
Is it not fresh or dry or whatever? Is this human or is this animal?
Sure.
I'm gonna have Bustle like lick it and create like a sample, maybe to give me the help action if you can.
Sure.
Basically give you a petri dish example, so I can have it under a microscope.
Human.
It's human.
Mhm.
Okay. You said this blood seemed recently let, right?
Mhm.
Was it very neatly let, or was the person kind of just dragged around and used as a blood mop?
With the medicine check, it seems like it was placed with intention, but it wasn't placed with skill.
It wasn't placed with precision, right?
Correct.
So there's a potential that young Douglas has found his dad's secret necromancy stash. Got it.
But what are you doing?
Well, I'm following the others because I am not being left alone in this place.
I do not blame you. But Bo, what are you doing?
With Chucky the Death Doll walking around.
Yeah, can I investigate the room?
Sure. Roll me an investigation.
And I'm gonna have Bustle just keep an ear out if he can hear Douglas at all or smell him.
Okay. So with that investigation check, it's it's an open room. There is the spindle in the middle. From what you were feeling earlier, you're kind of still leaning towards that same analysis at this point.
Okay.
Gale, what are you doing?
Is this a door here?
That is a door there, yes.
Alright, she will go ahead and motion towards the door, that's letting the others know she's going to open it. She's got her rapier at the ready, just in case something tries to jump out at her, and she's going to open the door.
Okay. You fling this door open. Whoosha! And it's the hallway.
Okay.
The hallway.
Do you shut the door or do you leave it open?
She will leave it open for now.
Dude, just shut the door. We don't want anything wandering through here. Like, shut the door. Herbert's like, I don't think we should leave the door open whilst there's an active security threat around here that can walk through freely.
Fair enough. Did you close the bedroom door?
I did. Just sorry if I didn't mention it. I'm in like horror game mode where I'm closing all the doors I open behind me just in case something goes and starts running at me.
That's part of the 13.
So I do close all the doors I open.
Okay, so then I guess we're gonna go for the kitchen door next.
Alrighty.
After my party has walked through the area and thoroughly investigated it. And I am going to. I think I have a spell for this. Nope, I don't.
So, Gail, as you're reaching for that door, over your shoulder you hear, and from the top of the fireplace you hear the following.
I threw my boomerang at the gramophone.
Roll to attack.
This is gonna be some bullshit. 14.
That hits. Roll me damage.
Oh, screw you, gramophone.
It's like, no!
You destroy the gramophone. It falls to the ground and shatters into pieces.
Fuck you. Don't mess with me. Herbert's tired. He's been attacked by a death doll. His dog's had to use 2 of its repairs, which has never happened before, because he's chonky. My friends wandered into the mists. Doesn't know where she's gone, or where they've gone. And he's with some hoity-toity scholar, and actually Gail's pretty cool, so never mind. But you know,
I'm gonna scatter you and not sculpt spells whatsoever.
yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, right?
Alright. Gil will open the door.
Alright.
Like I was
Alright.
talking
And
about,
because I've had this entire time and I haven't played it since then until now, I'm gonna play it now. So as you open the door, it goes.
cool, bonk, go to horror jail. I'm gonna ready an action to chuck my boomerang, and have Bustle is gonna ready his action to bitey.
Okay.
And I'm going to venture into the room whilst
I'm
trying-
going to perception into the room before he enters.
I was gonna say whilst trying to perceive any threats, but okay.
Perfect. Gail beat you to it. Gail, as you're like looking around the room, you do spot something under the table.
She will motion that to the others. She cautiously enters the room as well.
Bustle, sniff it out. And Bustle's gonna actually lean. He's gonna lie down on the ground first, as in like not on his side or something, but just like in the lying down position, on all fours. And Bustle's just gonna lower his height and look at what it is.
Okay. And Bo, what are you doing?
I'm just waiting.
Just waiting, biding your time.
Waiting.
Where it's just like meat shields.
All right.
I got you, man. I got you.
I've
Alright.
got radiant symbol at the ready if it's something dangerous.
Alrighty. As Bustle
I've got a boomerang.
Bustle leans down, as Bustle leans down and looks under the table, its tail starts to wag.
What is it?
Oh. Oh no.
Your dog's
Bustle?
tail starts to wag.
I was gonna say.
Question. Bustle is under my command, right? He's a construct, right?
You did say it was starting to have some form of sentience to it, which is why I'm taking advantage
A
of this.
little bit, yeah. In the sense that it's beginning to understand what it means to get pets.
Yep.
And you press the red button, get the food.
Yeah. And
No.
it's reacting to something.
So it likes what it is. I look what it is.
So under the table, holding a piece of watermelon, is Douglas.
Hi, buddy. You alright?
His
he
mouth
bound?
his mouth is full of watermelon.
You might want to swallow that watermelon first, buddy.
He looks down at the watermelon, kind of like examines it a little bit, and then swallows.
There you go, buddy. You okay?
You found me!
Did you do this? Was this your doing?
I did take the watermelon, but I didn't ask. I'm so sorry. Please don't be mad.
No, I mean the necromancy stuff out there, and the summoning, and the
What?
monsters.
What are you talking about? I've been here this entire time.
Okay. Bustle, stay in the room with Douglas. Clearly there's a cause we need to root out in all of this. Douglas, do you have any way to contact your parents?
I mean, there's a teleportation circle outside.
Do you have like a sending soul or something for them? Like an emergency call?
No, that's why you guys are here, because there's no emergencies, right?
Everything is fine.
I'm gonna look at Gail and say, don't. I'm gonna bring Douglas from out the table, and I'm gonna say, what I'm gonna tell you may seem scary, but you gotta trust that we'll be able to handle it, okay?
Okay. And he's just munching away on his watermelon.
There's a lot of dangerous things in this house, and a lot of dangerous magic that's been happening. Stuff that is typically frowned on by the law. We don't know how it's happened or why it's happened, but it happened whilst you were hiding. The fact that you're safe is perfect. And the fact that you didn't do this means that there's something else in this house that is. Now, you don't need to be scared, because you got Bustle here with you. And Bustle kind of bounds up and sits and goes, woof. And he goes, so I'm going to need you to be strong. I'm going to need you to stay in this room. And I'm going to need you to lock the doors. And only answer to us, okay? And lock the windows.
Okay. And, Gail, what are you doing during this interaction?
With him telling the kid this, Gil will like come over and kind of like kneel down to him. Remember the spell I taught you? We'll use that spell to let you know it's us.
His head kind of tilts to one side as he's eating the watermelon, but he doesn't say anything back to you.
I'm going to show you some... can I just roll an insight check? Is this actually Douglas?
Sure. But what are you doing?
12.
I would like to begin kind of walking around the room and just getting tiny little knickknacks, or if there's just any little tiny bits and pieces around, just grabbing a bunch of them.
Okay. Are you reaching for anything specific, or are you just looking for, like, whatever's loose?
I am looking for whatever's loose.
Okay. Your insight check seems normal.
Okay, so, buddy, I'm going to leave you in here with Bustle. I'm not going to lie to you. These people are very scary, but we've dealt with people like this before. At least I have, so... Trust me when I say we got your back. We'll use that magic spell that Gail taught you when everything's safe, okay?
And he just tilts his head again.
I would like to insight this.
Okay.
Yeah, this kid's acting.
Nat 20, jeez.
This is not who you think it is.
I look
So-
at it.
Gil will like look to the others and give a slight like shake of her head.
Bustle, get him. And Bustle's gonna grapple quote unquote Douglas.
Alrighty. So with that grapple initiate, we're gonna start initiative.
Fucking, I thought so. I was like, this kid's acting freaky for some reason.
God damn, like these initiatives.
Yeah, okay. Click the token.
This is why she didn't say what the spell was, and just saying.
This
We'll
campaign's
use the
not
spell.
right before I go to bed. You had to pull like a horror session before I went to bed, alright?
Alright, why don't you roll me for your grapple?
Yeah, so it is Bustle rolling for it, so we'll be just rolling using his strength score and his athletics, which is a +5.
Okay.
So it is 1d20 plus 5. That is a 15 to grapple.
Okay.
And Bustle, Bustle goes, friendly override activated.
Okay. As Bustle pins the
Douglas.
pins the Douglas to the ground because he rolled a natural 1. Douglas stares up at the dog with big green eyes and says, I don't feel good, and I need Herbert, Bustle, and Gale all to make me dexterity saving throws, DC 15, please.
I bet you he's being possessed. Calling it now. 9. If it's in our area of effect, then Bustle also needs to roll.
Yep.
Thankfully, he has much better dex than I do, I think. So we'll see. He's mostly like a physically enchanted thing. 1 minute, let me just check how much his dex is. Yeah, so he has a +1. 12.
Alrighty, so Bustle will be pushed off of the Douglas and pushed back 10 feet. Herbert, you are also pushed back 10 feet. Gale, you are not pushed back 10 feet, and you will take half this damage. So you take 4. Everybody else takes 8.
That's fine, I can live with that.
And as he gets to his feet, he holds his stomach, and from the inside of his stomach, you see it burst, and he kind of like inverts himself, and turns into this guy.
I fucking called it.
The hell is that?
A boss monster.
Watermelon monster.
That is indeed a watermelon monster. We will talk about that.
And he will take 1 attack against Gale for a natural 1, which I rolled to GM, so he definitely misses.
Is he rolling with a surprise round? Is he rolling with a surprise round?
No,
Shouldn't I have been first?
you did. You tackled
Oh,
him.
okay, right. Okay, sorry, I wasn't considered that was part of my turn. Okay, cool, never mind. I thought that was an initiative. Cool.
Ibo, you're up.
Yeah, okay, this is interesting. We're just gonna test the waters first. We're just gonna back up and throw a firebolt.
All right, that hits with 13 points of damage. Nice. He lets out a wail and turns and looks at you and spits out a few seeds onto the ground, but that is the extent of a response you get.
All right, that will be my turn.
All right, Gale, you're up.
All right. Attack 1, attack 2.
First
Flurry
one
of
hits.
blows.
Natural 20. Nice. So that is 11 points. Let's see. Yeah, you lay into this guy and dealt some decent damage. Well done. Absolutely brilliant. Herbert, it's your turn.
But he has gloves of ogre power, gauntlets of ogre power, so he's actually got a fair bit of strength now. And he looks at this thing, and again, when a child has been potentially threatened, Herbert's mad, and he's going to give this thing one chance as he runs up to it with Bustle. It's actually going to go over here to give potential flanking to Gale.
I do not do flanking.
It's right. Some people would give like a +2 or whatever, warm up fronts, but whatever. So he's gonna walk up to this watermelon monster, and he's actually on the table to be level with this thing, presumably. And he's like,
Where is Douglas, you son of a bitch?
You get a roar in response and covered in watermelon juice.
Oh, fucking disgusting. Oh.
and he's gonna go,
Well, time to chow down.
and he's gonna bite. And whilst his mouth's full of watermelon, he's gonna say,
Give it a taste, Bustle.
that is a 9 to hit.
Miss.
Yeah, I thought so. I was like, maybe it's like a slime and it has 4 AC.
Nope. Nice try.
Okay, and then Bustle is also going to take a 1d20 plus. This thing looks pretty boss monster, so I'm hoping it is. It's 1d20 Yeah, it is +4. Yeah. Nat 20, baby.
Nice. Roll me that damage.
That is 4.
And that's a D8.
Yeah. So you mean to
So
roll me another
12
D8?
points of damage. Well done. And that's
Oh,
force
okay.
damage, right?
It is correct. It's force
Awesome.
damage. Pure kinetic force coming out of Bustle.
Brilliant. So,
Um,
oh, sorry.
And then, as Bustle's reaction, if anybody does get an attack, or anybody does make an attack on anybody here, whilst Bustles is within range, you could do it early because he's pushed back, but they have to make the attack with disadvantage, either on me or Gale. Right?
Okay.
He's using his reaction to be the steel defender he's meant to be.
Okay. So you're using you're using his reaction to impose disadvantage on an attack against one of you. Is it one attack or is
On
it all?
a single physical melee attack within 5 foot of Bustle, which would be either me or Gale.
Got it. The first attack's going to go to Gale, so it will go at disadvantage. For a 14 to hit Gale.
Miss.
Okay. And then the second attack is going to go to you, Herbert. Standard. For 16 to hit.
That hits.
You take 10 points of slashing damage as it comes down on you with sharp seed claws. It just
much
rakes
weight?
into you. And that is
Ooh.
10 points of damage. And it
Yeah,
is
that's
going
weight.
to stay there. Bo, it is your turn.
Let's see what I got. Let's try frostbite.
Frostbite? Okay.
Let's just to get that, yeah.
Oh, freeze that watermelon.
Unfortunately, he passes.
Testing the waters before I go big.
No, that's a good idea. Especially considering what it does. All right.
That'll be my turn.
All right. Gale, it is your turn.
Alright, attacking with the magical rapier again. 1, 2. Flurry of blows. 1, 2.
Okay. It is on death's door. Herbert, can you finish it off?
I don't like this. It seems too easy. And Bustle is like, not Bustle, a wolf. But it just goes, "You got one last chance. I heard you talk before whilst you were trying to mimic Douglas's form. So tell me where the fuck he is."
You get covered in more spittle.
Oh God, why do you keep? God, say it, don't spray.
Blah, 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 blah.
He's gonna go get a Bustle. We're done here. So Bustle's actually gonna, well, actually goes after me. So yeah, I gotta attack first. I'm just gonna whack him in the face with the boomerang. Bonk. 9.
Miss.
My attack was terrible. My attack wasn't terrible. Bustle's doing perfect. Bustle's a good. What a good boy. 16 to hit.
That hits. Roll me damage.
7.
Describe to me how Bustle ends this thing.
Bustle proceeds to gather this thing into his cavernous maw and turn him into watermelon coolant. Just kind of like just melting him, and basically just like you see like watermelon juice just run into the pipes, which are just barely visible under those plates. And Bustle just goes, "Coolant acquired."
Perfect.
Targets appear to be able to shapeshift concerning.
And that is the end of combat.
Oh no. I mean, oh yeah. I mean, that's a good thing. Okay, I'm gonna hop on Bustle's back, and I'm gonna go. Well, that thing seemed to know Douglas's form. You ever think this watermelon seems awfully specific, don't you think? Guys, oh no, you turned into watermelon monsters too.
We've been here the entire time.
Yeah, but
With you.
clearly so is this kid. Yeah, points to the watermelon pool.
Yeah, we'll open this door.
Okay, right on
Hallway.
the back of bus. Let's go. It's the hallway we were in earlier, so
Okay.
I'm gonna pop out this door. I do not like that wall, that fucking wheelchair wheel. But...
We'll just close the door behind her and come back out through this door here.
Okay, I'll lead the charge. I'm apparently the tech.
Was this
Here.
a window or a door up here?
Window.
This is
Okay.
that's a window. You can see 'cause it's blue.
While we're in here, Gale will fully investigate the room.
Okay.
You already did investigations earlier.
Ah, okay.
Nothing's changed.
Oh.
Well then, can I save that investigation roll for the next room?
Nope.
Fair enough.
You guys shut the door behind you?
Yes.
He always. I'm gonna breach the door. It's clear there's a lot more monsters out here than I thought.
Alright.
Glad I didn't hustle around with that thing, and they can shape change. So don't trust anybody.
Bo, are you doing anything?
Just waiting for the door to open.
Alright.
Okay. Anybody need to prepare any cantrips or anything first?
Gale will usually have two things at the ready. Rapier for close range, Sunbolt for long range, but she has an attack at the ready, essentially.
You
Okay.
can only hold one or the other. Which one do you want to hold?
We'll hold the Sunbolts.
Breaching. And boss is gonna fucking knock down the door.
The door goes flying. Boom.
Open up, DDG.
Oh boy, here we go.
He's like Herbert's on the fucking war march, mate. Like, is there anything in this? Is there anything in this bathroom?
Perceptions or investigations?
I'm gonna go and roll an investigation.
I bet you it's going to be either in the tub, the toilet, or the sink.
There's gonna be a water elemental in the tub. I'm calling it now. Perception for Boozle.
And Bo, would you like to roll as well, or are you
Oh!
gonna hang out there?
I'm just hanging out.
Okay.
That's for MVP.
So it doesn't seem like anything is weird to you guys. And Bustle says the same thing.
Hostiles not detected. Good job, Bustle.
Is this a crate type of thing? Or is that just shelves?
It's shelving. When you look at it, it looks like there's hand towels and bath towels and soaps and things like that. So it looks like this is designed to be a bathroom.
With that nat 20, there's no more Douglas sounds around there, is there?
Nope.
Give me a fucking hide and seek my ass. Alright. This is the game of hide and seek, guys. Of course I know you pull this, can't see.
Oh, come back out. Closing the door behind us.
The door is on the wall on the other side of the room. You ain't closing that door.
Close the door.
You can't.
Yeah.
You broke it.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, yeah. I put the door back on its hinges. I don't close it, but that's the best I can do.
You get this much of the door covered.
Yeah, that'll be fine. I can cast Bend later.
And Gale will come down to this door down here.
Alrighty.
Is that a door?
That is the door, yes.
And
Sorry, I tried to
opening.
place the shadows where I thought you guys would go. So if you guys see the things move, it's because I'm trying to show you that there's a door there.
Oh, okay. It's not
Open.
just you messing with us, which is what I thought it was.
Open door.
Door is
Alright. I am going to... There. Perception.
Perception.
same. I'm taking an investigation, and my body is rolling a perception. So, investigation. I'll just add a 1 to this roll, because it's basically what my boy can do. Double 15s, baby!
The hall is surprisingly empty outside of logs that looks like it would be used to keep the fires going.
Do the logs look suspicious?
No, especially with Gale's 22. They just look like they're logs.
I'm watching you, Timber.
Alright,
Well, which way do you want to go?
straight ahead.
Bo, is there anything that you'd like to do?
No, I'm just letting them go forward.
He's letting us be the meat shields.
Yeah, absolutely.
Gale, do you just open the door?
She's going to try to listen at the door to see if she can hear anything on the other side.
Oh my god, you're the first time you guys decide to listen at the door. You hear wailing. But
Child wailing.
it doesn't sound like a child.
Oh.
We've got wailing on this door, and just gonna come and try to listen on this door over here real quick.
Okay, roll me another perception.
Wailing. I wasn't aware there was a whale in this house.
Nothing.
Why are people wailing? It's so weird.
So let's try this door first.
I'm gonna check the door with the wailing and put my ear against it. Does it sound like people are trying to catch a whale?
No.
Is it wailing? Okay. The cry type of wailing. You should have specified. I was worried there were people with harpoons on the other side. Okay, let's go.
Just move into the room and
I'm stuck in the door.
perception.
I'm stuck in the door. I'm stuck in the door.
I got you. I'm coming. I got you.
Ah!
God's gonna move you
perception
for
for
a
the room?
second. Yep.
Let's investigate. Investigate.
Percepzione. Hey, 20
Alright.
for Buffalo, 18 for me.
Hold still where you're at, but would you like to roll as well or no?
I'm Gucci.
Alrighty. So was the 19 from
Bustle.
Bustle? Okay. Bustle hears it and shares it with you. There is very, very faint whimpering in this room, and it sounds like a child.
Where is the whimpering located? Is from a sound source.
It
Just
is-
a cardinal direction.
It is a little hard to figure out because, as all three of you would notice, but I'm going to give it to Gale. Gale's attention, while you're trying to figure out where the noise is coming from, Gale's attention is more scanning the room, and she notices from, and I swear I didn't steal this from you, Michael. This was in the the idea the entire time. From under the bed in the shadows comes crawling out something that looks like this. And it lets out a wail of a scream at all of you, and with that 20 perception from Bustle, he hears the crying get slightly louder and sound a lot more fearful, and I need you guys to roll me
my symbol.
No, you were holding it at a door that was way long ago. You did not state it when you walked in. Sorry.
Fair enough.
Does it sound like Douglas crying inside this thing or something?
Not inside of it, but it definitely sounds like there's crying, and I need you guys to roll me initiative.
My initiative has been crap all game, but the important rolls I've gotten.
This is my first rubbish initiative.
You need to go
It's
over
rubbish
there.
indeed. Oh, never mind. My initiative's great.
Also, the Shadow Dragon thing we were talking about before, I actually got that idea from a post on Facebook.
That's funny. Alrighty. Bo, you are up.
Yeah. Just take a step back. And
You're like, nope.
let's see. Let's test the waters with a cantrip.
That misses.
We're just testing the waters. That'll be my turn.
Alrighty. It bats it out of the way and just lets out a scream at you. Gale, you're up.
I guess it's my time to shine. As she hurls radiant sunbolts. Nat 20.
Nice.
With flurry of blows.
Blue blues.
Let's see.
Pew, 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 pew.
13. So the natural 20 is the only one that hits.
Okay.
Makes sense. She's gonna move down. That'll be her turn.
Alrighty, Herbert, you are up.
So just as a bit of flavor on the boomerang, it's actually made of bones from an orc that Granny happened to fight in one of her adventures, and is given to Herbert as a quote-unquote family heirloom. Herbert goes, "Bustle, fight Douglas if he's in this room. If not, we're gonna have a problem." And he's gonna rush forward. Again, why is fucking Herbert a tank in this session? Jeez. 28 health from a approximate one, and he is going to attack with his bombardong. Bonk.
Nice.
And I'm going to pour a branding smite, which is from my class, into it. Bostle's not actively going to look this turn because he takes his bonus action. So Bostle's going to move around, but he's not going to,
I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but the boomerang's a ranged weapon. You got disadvantage on that attack, sir.
Actually, it just says you can use it as a simple weapon.
It says it's a ranged. It's a simple ranged weapon on D&D Beyond.
Alright, well, okay, thanks for crashing the party.
He's got a point though, and I was gonna point it out, so you beat me to it.
Okay. 21.
Still hits.
Great. Thanks for that. Gonna cast, because I'm using it as a melee weapon. Actually, it can be a weapon attack, so whatever. It just says weapon attack, not anything else. Branding smite.
Do it.
Bamber. That is 4 points of branding smite. And I did hit the creature with the attack.
Yep.
The target sheds dim light and can't become invisible. So basically, this guy can't sneaky breaky away from us.
That's awesome.
This thing looks like a wraith. And Bostle is going to move over here, and because I've given him no orders, he automatically uses the dodge action.
Alrighty.
Mango.
And I will make him. You guys can't see it, but he's got a little bit of light on him to kind of remind me that he can't hide. So now it is his turn.
I can kind of see it. Like there's a low ring around here, right?
Oh, perfect.
Yeah.
Dark aura.
Shadow
Perfect.
aura.
And I do need to check something.
Gonna look at me and be like, "You are not prepared."
I need to check something. Oop.
That's not a good sign.
Oh,
I'm in danger.
that's interesting. Yeah, you are. Everybody in that circle, which is everybody except for Bo,
Of course.
need to make me a DC 15. What save is this? Wisdom saving throw, please.
This includes Gale, I assume?
Yep.
Wisdom save. Did she make it?
Pass. Pass.
Is this a mental effect? And is it affected? Does it affect constructs?
It does affect constructs, yes.
Good to know. Let me just double check on my boy. Is it a charmed condition
No.
or poison condition?
No.
Good to know. Thank you. Otherwise,
Is it a Whale of the Ages?
No.
bonk. 15.
Basically agifying.
He does still make it. Thank
So you all pass except for one.
you. DC 15.
Yep.
Oh.
Oh, Douglas. Alright.
So you all
Oh no.
take half that
Oh.
and no
Douglas
level of
got a
exhaustion.
No exhaustion. Cool.
And it just explodes in necrotic energy. You all are grabbed by a bunch of shadow hands that seem to pull you in every which direction, but you guys are able to maintain yourselves and hold still. And Bo, you are up.
Let me read my spells hot quick. Okay, I'll go slightly bigger. I'm gonna back up another step though. And I'm gonna do Snylock Snowball Swarm at this fella.
Okay.
Poor damage, but it's fine. Half damage if it succeeds.
All right, that's a dex save.
Indeed.
Fail.
Well, 7 cold damage.
Awesome.
And that'll be my turn.
Does that come with any others? Does that come with status ailments at all?
No, it's just damage.
Okay, got it. Gale, you are up.
All right. Once again. 1, 2, 3, 4. A flurry of blows.
Bonk, 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 bonk.
Very nice. So that's 20 points of damage in total to him. Well done. Herbert, you are up.
Herbert is going to say, Bustle, look for Douglas. Let me know if you find him. Herbert is going to prepare to cast a Cure Wound on the nearest, most wounded creature outside of any hostiles.
Okay, I was gonna say, like, hey, you can heal the bad guy, but
Yeah, I said outside of any hostiles, so, you know, I'm readying my wording, because otherwise you'd be like, oh, you healed Betty!
touch him. Okay.
No, he...
Okay, so what do
he
you want to
smells
do
like
with
death.
what do you
Feels
want
like
to do
old.
with Bustle?
That's a quote for the book. He smells like death and he feels like old. Bustle needs to roll a perception check to see for the kid.
Okay.
That's a 25. Because it's add 1 on top of that because it's +6.
Um,
I'm just rolling because it's easier. It's got a hotkey.
Bustle sticks his nose in the air and starts sniffing and smells the familiar scent of Douglas over here in this chest.
Bustle walks over. What's the position of the kid?
Well, you're gonna take an attack of opportunity
He will. He will. He's fine.
for a 12.
Doesn't hit.
Cool.
He's
So
still got tons of health. He's a big boy.
Bustle flicks the chest open to find Douglas. In there, he is covered in sweat. He looks like he is about ready to pass out. Essentially, he is alive, but he is exhausted and has very little health left.
That's fine. Okay. Just gonna double check to see if I have any other spells that I can use at range. One moment. Okay, so I'm casting out fire is +4. Yeah, that actually seems a little bit more useful.
Okay.
Otherwise, oh no, that's 1d8 +4. No, I'm definitely gonna go with Curance. Zoom. Zoom. I'm gonna risk taking the attack of opportunity, and Boss is gonna use his reaction to give that disadvantage if it's gonna give it a go.
Okay.
Yeah. So is he gonna try to attack me?
Yep. 15 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
All right.
30 damage. I have 2 health left. Great. I cast Cure Wounds on Douglas.
Alrighty.
And Bustle, as the last bit of his movement, is going to move in front of me.
All right.
As it says, so the first thing I do is I move up to Douglas to go, okay, buddy, you really Douglas this time?
He stares up at you as you heal him, and he blinks his big green eyes at you, and he is tearing up, and he's like, I'm so scared. I don't know what's happening.
Okay,
This has
buddy,
never happened before.
Yeah. Buddy, what's the magic spell?
It's Holly Ollie auction free, and he like screams it as loud as he can.
I look at Gale and I go, it's him. And I'm gonna say the last thing I'm gonna say, because that's a lot of seconds.
Yeah.
is we need to get him out of here. All rubber protection details. Just get him out of here.
Alrighty. And
So
it is...
if I can do like a free thing, Gail's just kind of smiling, cracking her knuckles.
And
Oh,
yeah.
seems like game is getting interesting.
And that is all I will give you. So there is 2 claw attacks coming at Bustle. First one is a 17 to hit.
Hits.
7 points of slashing damage. Second is a 12.
Doesn't Bustle's a chunky boy. He's got 15 AC.
All right. And that is the end of its turn. Bo, you're up.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. Okay. I feel like slowing it down would be useful. I'm gonna try a Ray Frost.
All right. That hits.
4 cold damage, and its speed is down by 10.
Good call. Good to know.
That's gonna be my go.
Alrighty. Gale, it is your turn.
How is this thing looking, if I can ask?
It's still standing. Doesn't look like it's too bad.
Alright, here we go again. 1, 2, 3, 4. And as she shoots, she's going, says, Ollie, Ollie, oxen free. As she, launches each word, she launches a sunbolt.
Nice. So all of those connect, which is beautiful with that crit. And it went from looking fine to not looking super fine. Well done. Alright, Herbert, you are up.
He's going to say to Bustle, he's going to say, Bustle, attack Pala Beta. I gotta get the kid out of here. And he, again, because he's at 2 HP, he's taking a lot of necrotic damage, so Herbert's looking rough. And he's going to, with his 19 strength, presumably, despite all the watermelon he's been eating, this kid ain't too heavy.
He's not.
And he's going to pick up Douglas.
Okay.
And he's going to use a dash action. So I'm going to get you out of here, buddy. Let's go. And he's going to get him out of the room. Because this is what is essentially a hostile situation. There ain't nobody moving this fucking kid out of the room.
How much is your movement? Because your movement is halved while you're carrying him.
That's why I'm using the dash action to get
Gotcha.
30.
Okay.
Actually, I think it is... Yeah, it is 30 feet. So that was from that position. It would have been from there. It would have been... so it's 10.
Well,
10. I'm actually going to move him an additional... It's right. I'm going to move him an additional 10. So that would have been 5 and 10. So we essentially have cover against... cover. If he's... Or at least... We've dropped line of sight from this big bugger.
Okay.
Bustle, which he said distract him. Bustle's programming automatically goes, well, most things see with eyes, so I'm going to stop it from seeing. And Bustle's going to attempt to not make an attack, essentially, but jump and basically try to maul distract its face. So basically, it is trying to blind it for the best effect, essentially.
Okay. Roll me an attack.
Yeah, so he's not actively trying to do damage as per se, but you know what I mean.
So you're basically trying to block his view, essentially.
Yes, essentially, this giant ass, heavy ass, 1-ton dog is gonna jump up and basically body block this guy's vision by just basically scrabbling onto its face, much like a cat would out of a tree.
Okay. Why don't you roll me a...
Maybe like a grapple?
Why don't you roll me an acrobatics check to try to climb up on a shadow at disadvantage?
Okay. I mean, you can laugh all you want. I got the kid out of the room. 11.
11.
12.
12. Okay. You get up to his face. Your Bustle's up there enough to distract from the child leaving the room, but that is the extent of what you were able to accomplish. So no one's gonna have advantage on anything because it can't see, but you were able to get the child out of the room without it actually being fully aware.
Yeah, he's just running a distraction force.
Perfect. Is there anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
Yeah, so Bustle's free interactive object. He's going to interact with himself because he is an object. And he's going to say, distraction tune 3, hey now, you're an all-star, get your game on, go play.
Oh my god, get out of chat.
And it's
I will
gonna,
be right back.
Okay,
it's gonna detect this guy with Smash Mouth.
alrighty. Is that the end of your
Um,
turn?
That's all I can do.
Perfect.
I got the
Alright.
kid out on the 2 HP. Don't kill me, DM, please.
Alright, it's its turn. It's gonna take its 2 claw attacks at Bustle. First one is a 15.
It's
10 points of slashing damage. Is he still up?
he is. Also has 22 hit points left. He's a champion boy.
So,
There's
and then
44
an
hit
8 to hit.
The 8 does not hit.
Okay. Oh, you are up.
Mm-hmm.
And Boss is going to use his reaction to repair for his last repair per day. Of 6 points of damage, so he is now at 28.
Okay. And
So
Bo, it's your turn.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's oh so tempting.
If it's something that worries you, I can rebuild Boss with 100 gold, which I have.
Nah. Something else. Alright, I am going to, at 2nd level, direct line at this fella, cast a 2nd level, Agonizer's Scorcher.
Oh, shoot. Wow, nice roll. Okay. So you said 2nd level, but it rolled 3rd. Did you say
Well,
3rd and I wasn't paying attention?
I might have meant 3rd, yes.
Okay, cool. Just want to make sure we're on the same page. Dex save. Pass. So it takes half
So
that?
it takes half,
Okay.
yes.
So we round down 10. Math is hard.
And then I'm just going to back up 2 more squares, and that'll be my turn.
Okay. Gale, are you back with us? I do not think so.
Bump.
For the sake of brevity, we're gonna have Herbert go next, and then Gale will go after him, and then they will go back in the original order. Oh, you back?
Yeah, I just had to pick up my friend real quick.
Okay,
Oh,
perfect.
baby.
It is your turn.
All right, and once again, hurling sunbolts.
One of those hits, and it is not down.
Okay, and that'll be my turn.
Alrighty, Herbert, you are up.
Alright. I'm gonna look at my little buddy, Douglas. I'm gonna say, you're right there, little buddy.
Mm-hmm.
Surprisingly strong for a 4-foot tall squat lizard. Just
Well-
carrying this kid.
When you got the gauntlets, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna put him down and I'm gonna say, you mind running over and hiding amidst that timber with your friend Bo?
Okay. And with that, he
I'm
will.
gonna- before he walks off, I'm gonna put a hand on his cheek. I'm gonna say, don't worry, buddy. Remember, I'm gonna cast heroism on myself. We're heroes. And I'm
Okay.
gonna run back in.
Alrighty.
So I get 4 temp HP. So I have 6 HP currently. And at the edge of this room, because I don't want to forever take up Bo's line of sight. So that was an action? That was an action. This is my bonus action. I say, Bustle, time to dig in. And Bustle is going to attack on top of his face and I'm going to run back.
Okay.
Basically take cover and begin loading. My crossbow.
Alright.
Okay. Just as like a general kind of flavor text, Boss is going to attack with a 1d20 plus 4. Is it plus 4? Or no? I think it's plus proficiency bonus as well. Let me check. Bonk, bonk. Plus my intelligence, oh no, that's hit points. Bleh. Bleh. False powered strike. 1d20, 1d8 plus. Yeah, so 1d8 plus 4 for damage. Plus 3 for damage. Reach 5 feet. Oh, that's cool. Melee weapon attack, your spell modifier. Okay, cool. So it is plus 4. Bonk. 16.
That hits. Roll me damage.
And Boss is just going buck wild on this guy. He's got 28 hit points left. He's just. He's just
Okay.
fucking going mad. Yeah. Yeah. 5 points of force damage.
Got it.
Let's do this time. Yeah.
Alrighty. Is there anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
Okay. 1 minute. Let me just change my hit points on my d20 sort of thing. Let me give myself 10.
All right. Is there anything else you'd like to do on your turn, though?
No. That's
Okay.
it. Sorry, I was blathering to myself.
No worries. So as you're doing that, the creature takes a deep breath and lets out a giant wail. And again, everybody except for Bo and Douglas, who are out of the range, need to make a DC 15 con save. Wisdom save.
Come on. Wisdom. Oh,
Wisdom save.
Why did it not load? Wisdom. Why is it not loading? You guys seen a wisdom save? There we go. 10. A 6. Great.
Fail.
It's the same for my big boy. So yeah, I rolled a 6. You rolled a 10. Yeah, we did.
Both.
Don't worry, we're heroes, guys.
Gale? Gale.
I am going to once again throw more symbols at it.
You are going to roll me a wisdom saving throw,
Wisdom
good
save.
friend.
Okay. Wisdom save. Yes.
Oh, you're fine.
You pass, so you take half damage, and you do not suffer a point of exhaustion.
Okay, so 12 more damage done. Got it. Ouch.
Bo, you are up. Two of your
I'm okay
compatriots
with
just
this.
went down.
Bustle's he's actually dead.
Oh.
You killed my dog.
I don't feel bad. Bleh.
Yeah, I didn't think so. I just thought I'd try and kill Trip, yeah.
Okay. Alright, Bo, what you doing?
Yeah. Second level shatter. Third level shatter.
Alrighty.
I get my spell mixed up. Third level shatter.
Please tell me how you finish off the nightmare under the bed.
Yeah. I just want this thunderous energy to literally evaporate it.
Awesome. So as the thunder starts to collect around the creature, you see it start to shake to the point that it actually ends up dispersing itself in a poof of smoke as it falls itself dead to the ground. And that is the end of initiative.
I like the idea that you just kind of chuck, bustle around. He just ragdolls like a Skyrim horse that got stuck in the physics engine.
Yep. So we have
Bing,
we have
bing,
a
bing.
down. So we have a downed compatriot. We have a hiding, scared Douglas. What are you guys doing?
That was necrotic damage, right?
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't that mean I'm dead?
Mm-mm.
Oh, okay. I thought necrotic damage was to kill your character when you died.
Going to come check up on Douglas.
Great. Don't worry about you dying.
Yeah, I have my priorities. After I shatter it, I would like to start taking the 10 minutes to tiny hut me and Douglas.
Okay.
Is Herbert down?
Yeah, he's down. That's why he's got a spell on him.
Gotcha. I will use a potion on him then.
Yeah, thank you. I'm gonna be a little healing. I need some healing. I am back at...
I will also use a potion on myself.
As you guys work on that and Bo starts to go to cast Tiny Hut, Douglas will scramble out of the woods and grab Bo's hand and start to drag him towards the exit. We have to hurry, we have to hurry, we have to hurry! And he pushes open this door. Blap.
Well, I'll
Is this
go with him.
Douglas? Can I insight check Douglas?
Yeah, go for it.
Uh,
If any of you guys would like, you're more than welcome to incite him.
I don't know. Anytime a kid's
Yes.
weird, I'm just like, fucking 22.
24.
Yeah,
Another Douglas, you got so
this
pissed.
is Douglas, and he has had enough of the shit, and he's leaving. He's like, nope, nope, nope.
I'll be right with you. I've got to go get my dog. I'm sorry.
And I guess once we're outside and safe, then I would actually like begin doing the ritual again.
And I am going to. I made it a big thing before. I'm going to cast Mending on my dog. If we have a minute and we're out of combat, just bink, he gains 1d4.
You would need to take him outside.
Is there no spellcasting in the house? Okay.
No, there is a reason why you need to take him outside.
Okay. Well, I'm just dragging this really, really heavy dog.
It's okay, you got goatlets of ogres. If that's the case, Douglas would be inside waiting for you.
I'm coming. This guy literally weighs a ton. I can't leave my puppy behind.
It's one of
Gil,
her.
he's not very strong in that aspect.
Oh no, I'm very strong. This guy literally weighs a ton.
Hurry, 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 hurry.
Don't worry, kid. I'll be fine. I nearly died a moment ago. But I'll be fine.
Gil will be inside with the kid just to make sure he's got the extra protection, and we'll follow him out.
No, he pushes you out first.
Okay.
So as he pushes you out the door, you guys turn around and you see the house start to visually shake as as it looks like everything that you had seen inside from the door being opened starts to shimmer and quake and shake, and you guys are now outside and everything looks fine.
Respectfully, what the fuck?
Douglas drops down to his knees, and from the point of exhaustion and, getting some health back, but not much, he is sweating and he is crying and he is trembling.
Was that a spell you just had to cast?
I'm going through with the tiny hut.
Okay.
Gil.
Dog. I want to heal my dog.
Yeah, go ahead. Gil?
We'll basically be checking him over with a medicine check.
Okay.
Dog has 3 hit points. It's fine.
Awesome.
It's clunky, but drags it over into the area.
Yep.
You alright, kid?
He does look, if physically he looks okay. With that medicine check and the understanding that you have, Gale, of magic, he has depleted all of the magic that he would traditionally have. He seems mentally and magically exhausted.
Was that little illusion spell you cast that went out of control? Be real with me. I won't get mad.
He looks directly at you, and through his tears, all he can do is give a little nod.
Yeah, I thought so. Oh, fucking hell. Okay, kid. And now you understand the lesson of casting beyond your means.
He viciously nods and just curls up into a little ball and cries. He feels really bad.
Greg, come here. I give him a hug.
So as you do, and Bo's spell goes off, encompassing everybody.
Bo.
In the such a delay. In the tiny hut. About an hour-ish goes by. Douglas calmed down. The house seems to be back to normal from what you guys had seen before, and in the corner area, you see the teleportation circle starts to flash and shimmer, and after the 3-hour mark, his parents pop back through the teleportation circle, and in surprise, see a tiny hut, and both of them just kind of stand staring at the tiny hut in front of the door to their house.
Before they do anything, can I look at a kid who is currently in my very stubby and very chubby arms and say, you want me to tell them about this, or you want to keep this to yourself? You can learn to control this, but you've got a great power and you can become a great person, but you need to learn to control this, kid. You're very powerful. You can do great things, but only if you control it.
He looks up and he very softly says, I don't want to tell you what to do.
What do you want?
I don't want to lie to my parents, but I think if they learn that it went out of control, they're not going to let me study anymore.
Don't worry, I'll make sure you can study. And he's gonna still at like 8 hit points. This guy is fucking wrecked. He's gonna walk out and go, "Hey guys," but just like fucking just dragging himself alongside.
Bo, Gale, is there anything that you'd like to do before you start interacting with the parents?
I feel like Gil will take the kid to the back room, back to his bedroom. And see if he wants to calm down a bit more with some checkers.
I will say that the little bits and bobs that I grabbed from the fake house, if I would have still had them, I grabbed them to basically play makeshift checkers with the kid in the hut.
Oh, nice. Unfortunately, as you went into your pocket to reach that as soon as you left the makeshift house, those pieces would have been gone.
Fair enough.
Yeah. But the thought was there, and that was appreciated. Do you say anything to Douglas before he leaves with Gale?
Yes. Because despite going through all that, I think Douglas is a good kid. I think he can be trusted. He just needs to learn. I will kind of, while still in the hut, pull him aside and say, what you did wasn't wrong, just very powerful magic that occasionally goes out of hand. They may not have the same power as they once did, but you can certainly read through it if you like. I don't need it anyways, I have this new one. And I kind of tap my arcane grimoire, and from the other side of my pouch, I pull out my old spell book, and I give it to him.
Aww.
Good shit. I was gonna give him arcane focus. You did the right thing.
That's cute. Okay, he takes the book, and he looks up at you, and knowing your relationship with his parents, he looks you directly in the face and says, "Are you gonna tell my mom and dad?"
We'll keep this one between us.
I'm gonna tell his mom and dad, but I'm gonna make sure he gets the lunch too.
Thank you. And he will take Gale's hand, knowing that this is his current scapegoat. and the two of them will zoom back to his room and play checkers to try to get away from everything.
Okay, thanks, bye.
I'll drop the hut.
Okay.
Hey guys.
And Herbert's gonna. Is Herbert still damaged, by the way?
You could have rolled hit dice, so it's kind of up to you. You probably got about an hour-ish in there.
He would have rolled a little bit, so he looks less unkempt, and he would have, if it was an hour, then boss was full as well.
Yeah.
I just thought it arrived as we got out, and I was like, well, this is going to be a difficult one to explain.
If we have to roll hit dice, I will roll a couple.
Yeah, go for it.
I walk up to Douglas's lovely parents, and I say,
Hey guys, so how was the meeting?
Elise kind of looks really confused seeing the spell that was in front of her door, and she goes, "The meeting was fine, but what was? Why?"
Just a little camping.
bit of outside camping, some makeshift checkers. They got a gig. No, we had a pretty good time. We ran a hands-on magic lesson with the kid, with Douglas, and I'll tell you what, it turned out to be a valuable lesson for him. I'd actually recommend.
He's quite the illusionist, actually.
Indeed, I'd recommend you actually enroll him in some classes because that was some master level stuff. That's stuff that even I can't cast yet. So I'd recommend that your son enrolls himself in the application of magical theory and the physical application of spell control at the university that you teach at, because I'd recommend it. I'm aware parents are the best teachers, but he needs to have some time to learn the ropes of it, I think. He's a savant.
I myself personally would not mind taking a break from adventuring, if you will, to return to the college to aid in tutoring or teaching Douglas if it's wanted.
So the 20 was for Adam doing an insight check on Herbert. And he turns his attention to Bo and kind of cocks an eyebrow, expecting a little bit more detail.
He asks, he looks at me for more detail?
No, he looks at Bo.
Oh,
He doesn't know you as well as he knows Bo.
No, it's fair. I get it, but shit,
What our friend here says is true. It was quite powerful illusory magic. Your son is quite gifted. It is, How often does he study?
He studies daily. He does lessons with me and with Elise. By his choice, not by ours. We would prefer to not teach regularly at home like we do regularly at school, but he wants to learn, so we indulge that.
It was quite some powerful magic. I've been studying for years under you, under other teachers, helping out at the college. It's stuff not even I can do.
What happened?
Herbert's going to quietly excuse him from the conversation. Clearly, you've got this handled. God. Gotta go over to the kid. Still, that's the wrong roll. Oh, God.
Bo, what happened?
I kind of drop the facade slightly and simply say, some very powerful magic. Your son is alright.
Elise pipes up at this, kind of putting a hand on Adam and says, was anyone hurt?
Yeah, you come on, talk, you bastard.
You hush, you ain't there.
Our group had some troubles. Douglas himself may be a little scared, but we handled everything. He's okay. As I said, it was some very powerful magic.
I see. Well, I appreciate all of your time. Glad everyone is... well, everyone seems standing. I don't know if that was particularly what happened during your time, but I appreciate everything that you've done. And as promised, here is your 300 gold, and we will distribute the rest among the rest of the party, and you all can be on your merry way.
I will kind of place my hand kind of against the gold, like I don't want it, and say, please, put that towards your son's studies. He is quite adept at magic. I'd love to see him as an equal one day in the field.
Adam kind of blinks at you for a second, a little confused, and says, well, all right. Are you in any hurry to return back to the guild?
I suppose not.
Well, then allow Elise and myself to repay you in a different fashion, if you will. Stay behind for a couple hours or so. We'll make all of this worth your time without coin.
That sounds quite nice.
Okay. Naz, do you guys all accept the money from the family?
I accept 250 gold because that's what I need, and I want 50 gold to go towards the kids' tuition.
Okay.
Because it's important. 50 gold can actually go a surprisingly far amount in standard rules of written. I don't know how expensive the college is, but yeah, whatever.
And Gail?
Sorry, one thing I'd like to do.
Okay.
Is I have a item called feature called magical tinkering.
Okay.
It's part of the artificers. It's actually at first level, and Herbert goes up and goes, "Hey, you winning?" And kind of walk up to the checkers table.
Let's find out. Gail, if you will roll me an intelligence check.
Do the game
Sure.
before I.
Let's see how well Gale does here.
Oh, I whispered to GM, but it was 21. You're keeping pace. He's doing better than you, but you're keeping pace.
Second roll for you.
Oof.
And here comes yours with the toggle off.
Oof. He wrecks you.
You've fallen behind.
And final roll.
You put up a decent fight, but he got you beat this time.
Yeah,
But
that is totally fair with two 21s.
You're mentally and physically tired, so it's kind of understandable, regardless of how good you play.
The master becomes the student once more.
He looks,
and yeah.
turns his attention to look up at you, Herbert.
Sorry, it's bad etiquette to interrupt a game of checkers. True masters of the craft know this.
So I give him a conspiratorial wink. And I say, sorry, I had to get that out. But I look at young Douglas and I say, I actually wanted to give you something. And from my herbalism kit, I pull a very sweet smelling flower, which I've actually taken the time to encase in amber, so it never dies, and it's forever preserved. And as he picks it up, and he kind of rubs his finger over the surface, much like a genie's lamp in that sort of way, but when you rub it, it activates. So when this small physical contact is activated on the device, a small 6-second message plays, which says,
Always believe in yourself. Remember them no matter what. You can trust in who you want to be and who you are.
Which is something I wish I'd said to myself quite a few years ago. And I pass it on to him, and I bring him into a hug, and I say,
What you done today may have scared you. Although it may sound cliche, with great power comes great responsibility. You're gonna become a great kid. In fact, you're gonna become a great person, a great wizard someday, I think. And if I'm not passed on to the Veil by then, I would be honored to work alongside you.
And he is actually going to give a slight bow to the kid, because that was some very impressive magic.
That's what was so good.
And it was more impressive that he managed to withstand that as a person.
That is fun.
Oh, is it?
Mhm.
Oh, okay.
And Gail.
Before Gail leaves, she will just tell him, remember that spell I taught you? It can be powerful at times. And she'll give him a wink.
He winks back at you. And as you guys, except for Bo, return back to the TDG, you do find Min there. Just chilling.
Hey, where'd you go? Things got real crazy.
Like, I got dizzy. and left.
You
I don't know.
got dizzy and walked like 300. Okay. Okay. You know what? I've had enough of your teak. I'm going out to my room.
Alrighty.
So
And
just catch
with
the
that,
mess
that
and see them.
wraps up
Nice.
hide and seek.
Yay, fantastic game.
Woo!
That was good. You gave me some crazy.
And the kid now has a barrier tattoo.
Yep, a barrier tattoo, some gold to his name, a spell book to learn spells, and
Hello.
a peppy message he can listen to whenever he's starting to feel down.
Which tells him to always believe in himself.
Exactly. And if that is the life lesson of this game, it is always believe in yourself and always be your number one. Because
Yeah,
if you're your
babe.
biggest fan, you can do anything. And with that, on that positive message from a kind of creepy game, everybody say goodbye to YouTube.
For real.
Bye,
Bye,
YouTube.
Bye, YouTube.
Bye, YouTube. Happy dungeon delving, everyone. Ellis is going to go cry in a corner. Bye.